Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn. Welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? I had to change the title of the stream because I think including certain words makes the YouTube shadow ban the video. How's it going? Yeah, how are y'all doing today? We have a pretty interesting stream today coming up because I have a lot to chat with you guys about. I have a lot to say, and, you know, we're also going to play some more Zenless Zone Zero because I do like the story. How's it going, Bowser? Oh, man. It's definitely been a bit of an interesting day today. I did a bunch of work, and, you know, I also, you know, I realized, you know, I was a little bit uptight about my voice acting stuff, and then I also realized, you know what? It's okay. It's okay to be a little bit uptight. I think I'm doing good. I think I'm already making more progress than most people do, so I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, anyway. Totally beside the point. Yeah, how you all doing? I've been learning a lot, actually, recently about the video game world. I've been learning a lot about Genshin Impact. Yeah, I hope you guys have been having a good week. It's been a weird week for me. I've been a little bit wonky, to be honest. Yeah, a little bit of an existential crisis. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? Am I getting where I want to be? But yeah. Do I plan on watching a video at the beginning? We're actually going to chat about some stuff today. So not a video, but we are going to actually look at stuff. Also, you have 3 existential crises. Well, I hope you get through them and come out better. I hope you come out stronger. Yeah, but we are gonna chat a little bit at the beginning of the video today. And I have a really interesting topic to chat about. Excuse me. I have a really interesting topic for you guys to chat about today. All right, so... Okay, here we go. I'm gonna show you guys. Wait, I don't have it set up yet. That's not right. Okay. So, let's see. Today I learned something that I never expected. The Federal Trade Commission, is that FTC? Yeah, the Federal Trade Commission is suing Genshin Impact. So I didn't know that this was a thing, but this was not what I expected of 2025. It's not even 1 month in, and we already have a crazy 2025. Genshin Impact game developer will be banned from selling loot boxes to teens under 16 without parental consent. Pay a $20 million fine to settle FTC charges. So, I thought maybe we should look at their allegations, and maybe we can actually go over the entire all the allegations and see what the FTC has been cooking up against Genshin. By Mugen? What is Mugen? You did watch a video of this earlier? Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, because, you know, I actually just only discovered this recently. You guys know. We got a loot box lawsuit before. I know, it's kind of crazy, huh? Okay, so I looked through this, and just to make sure I have basic understanding, but I haven't really read through it. I want to read through it with you guys. So, essentially, they're suing them for COPPA. It's Child Online Privacy and Protection Act, I think? Rule, or Children's Online Privacy and Protection Act. I think A is Act. Essentially, it requires them to, so services directed to children and under the age of 13 sometimes is not particularly clear, but they have to be against collecting information from children, and also they have to be explicit about certain things, so on and so forth. But, okay. Summary of the case. Defendants are Genshin Impact, or Cognosphere, which is Hoyoverse, or Hoyoverse's parent company, I think. Genshin Impact is popular among children and teenagers. I think YouTube got hit by Kappa a few years ago. Yeah, probably. Some who have spent hundreds or thousands of dollars to obtain select chance-based prizes in the game to their parents' surprise. We'll talk a little bit more about the parents' surprise later, but the game features anime style, I would say Japanese animation, but fine. Cartoon graphics, bright and colorful animation, and several heroes who have the speech and appearance of children. Defendants have extensively promoted the game, including to children through advertisements, social media channels, and paid influencers. They did. It's why you're seeing it mentioned when you're uploading video. Yeah, makes sense. Yet, despite these child-directed features, and in some case of the game, and in some cases defendants' knowledge that particular users of the game were children under 13, defendants have proceeded to collect personal information from children before and without ever notifying parents and obtaining parental consent, in violation of the requirements of the Kappa rule. Genshin Impact can be downloaded for free, makes money primarily by selling virtual currency within the game that consumers can spend on chances to obtain prizes based on luck. Mystery prizes of this kind are awarded based on luck and revealed only after the consumer has paid to open them, known as loot boxes. By the way, for those of you who've never read a legal document, generally what they do at the very beginning is they define the terms. So they say, defendants developed Genshin Impact. So that's the definition of Genshin Impact. It's the game that we're being. And so when they say, this is what a loot box is. So a loot box is mystery prize that is awarded based on luck and revealed only after the consumer paid. So that's what they're doing with that. Defendants widely advertise select 5-star prizes, which consumers can obtain only by opening loot boxes. The odds of given loot box contained in the advertisement are very low. Consumers must commonly purchase dozens of loot boxes at the cost of hundreds of dollars to obtain a single 5-star prize. Yet defendants have misrepresented players' odds of obtaining rare loot boxes, and defendants have misled players. All right, so by the way, you guys feel free to comment on these things because I want to know your opinions as well. All right, so these are the jurisdictions, these are the laws. So Kappa. Plaintiff. So the FTC. Defendants, Cognosphere, and each defendant. Yeah, that's fine. Common enterprise. Defendants' business activities. Let's see. So here's the word we want to see. Genshin Impact is directed to children under 13. Okay. Kappa's rule sets several factors that bear on online service, which deemed directed to children. Here. Genshin Impact's gameplay is subject matter resolve around exploring an open-world role-playing and collecting a team of heroes and engaging in stylized fantasy combat with no blood or gore, which are mechanics like those in other popular children's game. Fair enough. Cognosphere does business as Hoyoverse, and the company it publishes MiHoYo game. Got you. So they're all under the same umbrella. You know, you never would expect to see Paimon referenced in a Federal Trade Commission lawsuit, huh? Paimon serves as Genshin Impact's mascot. For example, during the game, players are accompanied by Paimon, a childlike, non-playable character. I would say this is a reasonable argument for attracting kids. That's a very reasonable argument for attracting kids. And then there's Paimon again. And then Paimon used in the Apple Store. And then a number of the game's heroes have the appearance of young children, which also is reasonable. Cute Force, search engine ad featuring childlike heroes. I suspect this is probably more popular among 35-year-old plus men, but it probably also attracts kids too. Doubly funny when you consider the fact that most people that play Genshin hate Paimon. That's true, right? So you would think that, you know, maybe the people who like Paimon are kids, right? If all the adults hate her, is it a her? It. Okay, Holo widely hired influencers to market Genshin Impact. Okay. Some influencers hired by Hoyoverse. Okay, fine. Minecraft and Roblox related content, which generally gears towards children. Paimon is female. Okay. Okay. At times, Hoyoverse has encouraged these influencers to engage childlike-oriented childlike-oriented activities like hide and seek. Yep. Oh, here. Hoyoverse has collected and used children's personal information. I mean, I totally believe that. Hoyoverse maintains and operates a social networking site called Hoyo Lab. I only discovered this the other day when I was looking at Genshin. Or not Genshin, when I was looking at Zenless Zone Zero. They're like, oh, post on our Hoyo Lab. Daily check-in rewards. Here. Hoyoverse associates Hoyo Lab with players' accounts and distributing in-game login rewards to players who check into the Hoyo Lab social network. Okay, the same strategy as they've been doing. Hoyoverse has, in some instances, taken limited and insufficient corrective steps when it discovered a post is made by a child, such as removing the post and muting it. Yeah, that's definitely against Kappa. Hoyoverse has not sought parental consent to collect children's personal information or explain how Hoyoverse handles it. That we don't need to go over that. That one should be obvious. Here, this is what I wanted to look at. Defendants' business practices. So, essentially, most of this first part was demonstrating how they have a very childish. They have a child audience, which is probably true, right? It's not to say that there aren't adults who play this game, but, you know, if the game appeals to a lot of people, we can demonstrate here that it has some aspects that are clearly demonstrated and geared towards children. Even if you claim that they're not. Right? That's like if you make Blue's Clues and in one episode Blue's Clues smokes crack, and then they have a disclaimer that says, warning, this episode is for audiences 18 and up. It's still Blue's Clues, and Blue's Clues is still a children's cartoon. All right, here. Within the game, in marketing materials, Hoyoverse classifies heroes as having 4-star or 5-star, with 5-star being far more powerful and desirable. If it exists, there's a child that's a fan of it. That should be one of the rules. Thanks, Pee-wee. Okay. In order to obtain nearly all of the 5-star heroes as well as many of the 4-star, consumers must purchase loot boxes known as wishes. So this is something I didn't know. I didn't know the terminology here. Hoyoverse does not make these heroes directly available. They can only open loot boxes. 5-star hero prizes in Genshin are not merely cosmetic, but offer a direct and immediate advantages to players seeking to advance and excel in the game. As Hoyoverse acknowledged in a product marketing, I don't even necessarily care about this. One thing essentially what I do care about is that functionally everything that isn't 5-star is useless in the game. Like, if you look at Zenless Zone Zero, I get the balls. Whenever you get the B tier thing, you get a ball. It's completely useless. There's absolutely no point in having it. So it's essentially one of these things. I don't know what exactly they offer in Hoyoverse's, in Genshin's loot boxes. Maybe you guys can tell me what are the bottom tier drops in the loot boxes for Genshin. But essentially everything that isn't the 5-star will functionally be useless. So, pay to win. Okay, so this is pay to win, yeah. Odds of containing this are quite low. Players will typically need to open a substantial number of loot boxes, dozens to low hundreds. That is very obvious. Through the menu associated... Okay, so essentially... Okay, so this is actually a very compelling argument right here. Consumers can wish or open loot boxes through a menu in the game associated with the childlike fairy guide Paimon. So that's actually a really interesting interesting argument that they made that I didn't really think of. So not only are you opening loot boxes, Paimon is encouraging you. Paimon is there supporting you as you open loot boxes. So that is a really interesting and compelling argument, because they can argue that it's essentially a child supporting you to continue to gamble. So yeah, I didn't even think of that. But yeah, in the menu, Paimon is here with the helping you open loot boxes. Hoyoverse requires consumers to engage in complicated and confusing series of in-game transactions. Yes, so I've noted this in Zenless Zone Zero as well, but it's like, okay, they must spend a virtual token called Fate or a Wish token. Hoyoverse occasionally awards players a small number of Wish tokens. More commonly, they must exchange different virtual currency called Primo Gems to acquire Wish tokens at the exchange rate of 160 Primo Gems for 1 Wish token. Players acquire Wish tokens in this way through a virtual storefront called Paimon's Bargain, named for the childlike Paimon. Okay, so I don't know if this is intentional, but the FTC is making a really good argument for the character Paimon being a child, and essentially a child is selling you casino tokens, functionally. So yeah, I didn't even know this. I've never actually been into the Genshin Impact store, but I did not realize in the game, the character that sells you gambling chips is Paimon. Is that correct? Hey, how's it going, Kioma? We're just looking at the FTC lawsuit of Genshin Impact. Is that right, guys? Is it the character actually is Paimon that sells you gambling chips? So consumers can gradually accumulate Primo Gems through gameplay or by completing certain specified objectives in or outside the game, such as logging in or watching influencers, codes, and stuff like that. Hoyoverse provides Genshin Impact players with limited amounts of free Wish tokens and Primo Gems in exchange for exchangeable. This introduces players to the experience of opening loot boxes and provides incentive to play the game. However, players can easily spend all of the free tokens and Primo Gems they have accumulated over the course of many hours without successfully acquiring a single 5-star prize. Okay, yeah. To reliably acquire 5-star, players must spend real money, often in large sums, to open loot boxes. Players cannot purchase a 5-star prizes with real money directly. Instead, they must buy a second virtual currency, Genesis Crystals. So is that like the monochrome in Zenless Zone Zero, I guess? Hoyoverse prompts the players to exchange Genesis Crystals for Primo Gems and Primo Gems for Wish tokens to finally spend the Wish tokens to open the loot boxes. Multiple layers of currency create abstraction between the real money spent and the player's purchases. So I've mentioned this a whole bunch already, if you guys remember. In-game prompt. Insufficient Primo Gems. Use 160 gems. Yep. Okay. And then they have the paid currency storefront. Hoyo's advertisements. Hoyoverse drives consumer demand for Genshin Impact loot boxes through several promotional channels in and outside of the game, emphasizing that desirable prizes will be available only on a limited basis. Yes, Hoyoverse also hires social media influencers to glamorize. Okay, yeah, makes sense. They probably, because they mentioned earlier, they do like, what's it called? Minecraft YouTubers to draw attention. Event banners. Yes, that's fine. Hoyoverse draws consumer attention to event banners. Okay, yes. An example of an event banner, and so I assume this is the 5-star Nahida. And I will note, they are being very specific in their choice of pictures. For those of you guys who don't know, this is a very legal thing. If you notice, right, they could have chosen any event banner they wanted, but of course they choose the one that looks like a baby. It's like they're very clearly chose this picture because they want to emphasize the fact that it's trying to market to children. So good choice in picture of them. Just to point it out. Maybe it's a little... I'm not sure if it's... Is it sneaky? Is it dishonest? No, well, it's not, because if there are at least some that are geared towards children, then it is geared towards children. So, fair enough. Hoyoverse events create urgency. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hoyoverse also drives consumer demand by advertising social media. One thing what I'm looking for is how they address the actual gambling content. Advertisement during the Wish event. We'll see. Oh, here. Here's an interesting one. For example, Hoyoverse disseminated a social media advertisement more than 1 million times for an upcoming event banner featuring the 5-star hero, a child knight named Klee. I don't know what Klee is. Let's look it up. Genshin. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize, like, you guys know Corrin, right? Corrin's pretty young in Zenless Zone Zero, right? But some of these characters, I didn't realize, like, they literally look like they're 8 years old. Where is it? Yeah, she doesn't even look like, she looks like a child. She almost looks like a baby. Hey, Monica. Oh, that's Klee. There she is. Okay. The advertisement proclaimed, during the event Wish, the event-exclusive character will receive a huge drop rate boost. This is referred to as rate or likelihood at which Klee would appear and drop when loot boxes are opened. Hoyoverse uses suspense. Hoyoverse even offers player a 10 pull or spend 10 Wish tokens at the same time. A cost of $20 or more if the player is using... It's $2 per pull? Is that really? Is that correct? That's a lot. A silhouette of a Wish reward. Okay. Klee received from the silhouette. Okay, hold on a second. So I want to see this. So the advertisement at which the receive a huge... This is referred to a purportedly increased rate or likelihood at which Klee would drop when the player opened loot boxes. So apparently Corrin does state in a voice line that she's 16. I mean, she's closer to an adult than this blob right here. If they allowed to buy characters, I'd have Bernice already. I mean, here's the thing, right? I want to try different teams, right? Because right now my S characters are Miyabi, whatever archer dude is, Hasamura, and Lycon, and then now my new one is Astra. I want to try new teams, but I can't. I literally cannot try new teams. I have to wait for another 2 months before maybe Bernice will come out, because I wanted to do her double flamethrower thing. I wanted to try that with Seth, but I can't do that. So it's really annoying sometimes. So one thing I'm curious is if they're going to criticize this huge boost in drop rate, because functionally, this character is not having a huge boost in drop rate compared to any other banner character, right? I assume the banner characters always have the same amount of drop rate, right? It's just they have a higher drop rate versus the other standard S tier characters or something like that. So this is also a very misleading phrase, right? If they ever have an annual free character, that would be something. Yeah. Yeah, that would be interesting, but annual every year, man. Okay, Hoyoverse spent millions of dollars hiring influencers. That's perfectly fine. For example, wait, Sniper Wolf is here? Oh, this is a good argument. This is a really good argument, right? You can argue that Sniper Wolf, she says, oh, well, my content isn't created for children, but she has also won the Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Award Favorite Gamer. So it's much more difficult to create that. So yeah, using Sniper Wolf to push this argument is really good, because she is very clearly proven to have a child audience. Okay, more Sniper Wolf. Here's a screenshot of this. Fun fact, China, minimum age to get a driver's license is 18. That means Belle is at least 24 years old. Oh, interesting. Or at least move the oldest limited characters to the standard banner after 1 or 2 reruns. I agree with that one. In May 2021, the Sniper Wolf promotional video was released. It featured a segment in which the influencer opened 12 loot boxes in a row. She remarked, "We are getting way too lucky tonight. I thought we were going to be here all night, but the RNG bussin'." Wait, she opened 12 in a row? In reality, the Sniper Wolf promotional video was misleading, edited to depict a fake loot box prize with... Oh, we gotta see this. We gotta see this. Hold on. What is this? Not that. Video game food in real life. Video game food in real life. Rev spotted. Alright, so it's a promote. Oh, here, join me in Genshin Impact. So this has got to be it.
It's me.
Hey, what's up? Hello, friends. Okay. Let's see your Genshin Impact advertisement. Oh, it's from the beginning. All right, so we're gonna watch this.
And today we're gonna be doing a different kind of video where I check out the game Genshin Impact for the very first time. A lot of my friends play Genshin Impact and they've been trying to get me to play it for a while now. So today I thought I would try it out. If you didn't know, Genshin Impact is an open world action cross-platform game.
Piper's estimated to be 26 to 28. You mean 50, right?
It's available on PC, mobile, PlayStation,
okay,
and they just added a new co-op mode for up to 4 players. However, it is recommended on PC. So there's a...
I'm curious. Wait, before I even do, I want to say, anyway, we'll look at it later.
New update called Beneath the Light of Jadeite. Version 1.5 got new characters. We got new monsters that we're gonna be fighting. This guy right here is Azdaha. He's an ancient dragon that can change his element whenever he wants.
Okay.
This is another monster. This one's called Abyss Lecter. Another new monster, Cryohypostasis. You're gonna have to figure out how to beat this one. There are 2 new characters, Eula and Yanfei. And welcome back, Zhongli. He's back to Genshin Impact, so if you didn't get him...
I gotta say, her cadence is actually very good for advertising. There are 2 new characters. Like, if you told me that she took a advertising voice acting class, I wouldn't be surprised, because the way she emphasizes words is very like advertising.
This time around, now you can. He's a 5-star rank and specializes in crowd control. We got Wise Innocence Yanfei. She's available to wish starting now. And of course, she's a pyro user. Got them fire attacks. Then we got Dance of the Shimmering Wave, Eula. She's a new cryo character. Eula enters the fray. And she's available to wish mid-May. There are also new weapons and artifacts, like Song of the Broken Pines. There'll also be 2 new sets of artifacts. Let's see if we can get any of the new weapons.
Okay, I think she's gonna pull. Okay. Now, if I understand correctly, so in Zenless Zone 0, when you get an S rank, like the TVs pop up, right? So it's like S rank, bam, 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 right? Now, if I remember correctly, all these games are the same. Blue is bad, purple is good, and yellow is amazing, right? And so from what I understand here, this is a 4-star, right? She's doing a 10 pull, and she got a 4-star, if I understand correctly. Is that right? Okay, that's 2 pulls. That's 3 pulls. That's 4 pulls.
I look away for 2 seconds, and I
that's 5 pulls.
She's one of the new characters. Let's see if we can get the other 2.
6 pulls. 7 pulls. 8 pulls.
Wow, she's really cute.
9 pulls. 10 pulls.
And I'm trying to get some 5
11
stars.
pulls. 12 pulls.
I got Zhongli! We are getting way too lucky tonight. I thought we were gonna be here all night, but the RNG bussin'.
I think they have a very good argument. I think they have a very good argument. they have a very good argument that this was created to be misleading. What do you guys think? You guys think it's good? Right? Because number one, do lyrics come up for Genshin as well when you get an S rank? Because, what is it? This animation is purple, right? The meteor is supposed to be yellow. Yeah, so she got this, and the meteor is purple here. And then she pulled 12 in a row to get this. So, I assume Zhongli is the 5-star, because there's 5 stars. But yeah, so this was very clearly edited. So, I think they have an argument. I think they have a very good argument. Hoyoverse did not exercise this authority to correct the misleading message of the video. Alright. Zhongli shoots a giant cube at you. Many instances, Hoyoverse has represented consumers opening loot boxes. Okay, so this is what I wanted to see, misleading odds. Because, as you guys know, I'm a math person. Ads like in figure 10. Which one's figure 10? This figure 13. 12, 11. Figure 10. This little blob. Okay. Okay. Touted huge drop rate boost, right? Boosted rates. In reality, the purported boost in odds refers to the featured prize being available to obtain at all during the promotional period, while underlying the odds of obtaining the featured prize remain the same. So this is the argument I made earlier, right? In theory, the boost is actually no different. Like, the odds of getting any banner character is no different than your standard than every other character, right? So it's the boost is just comparative to the aspect that you're replacing this character with another banner character. As far as I understand, I'm turning down my brightness of my camera a little bit. Anyway. Within the game itself, Hoyoverse makes further misstatements concerning purportedly increased odds of obtaining a 5-star hero. Genshin Impact game represents the consumer's views that complete information about the gamer's odds, loot boxes, engaging in details, and navigation event banner like the second button. And okay, the consumer is presented with promotional items subsequently which depict a featured 5-star hero with the phrase "increased drop rates." Okay, and the statement that this hero's percentage of 5-star item drops is 50% without adequate additional context. So here's the thing, right? In theory, if you read the whole thing, you should understand what's going on. But also, they have an argument here that showing you big numbers is psychologically engaging. So if you see this 50% number, even though you know the probability of getting the 5-star is very low. It's like you see this 50%. And it's a type of psychological manipulation. I'm not sure how exactly I would consider it, but yeah, okay, so without adequate context. The second, the details submenu states the base probability of winning a 5-star character is that. Consolidated probability, including guarantee, is that. Guaranteed to win 5-star character at least once in 90 attempts. And indicates the featured hero has a huge boost drop rates. A third, list of items submenu similar. Okay, so I'm going to be real here. If you guys remember, like, I was trying to figure out the system for Zenless Zone Zero. Do you guys remember? It took me like a good couple hours of Googling before I actually understood the system. It is a confusing system. It is a very confusing system. You did hear that gacha developers consult psychologists? Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all. Not at all. Like, I know psychologists who work for McDonald's, so it doesn't surprise me at all. But yes, it took me like 3 or 4 hours of Googling before I actually understood how the Zenless Zone Zero system worked. And even then, I'm not sure about how soft pity and hard pity work exactly, because they're like 50-50, but at the same time they also say things like, if you lose your 50-50, you win the 50-50 next time. But I didn't see anywhere where that's actually stated in the rules. So like, I don't actually know like exactly how that's listed. So all these hidden mechanics are in fact a lot of hidden mechanics that I do not understand. So even after several hours of Googling, I still don't really understand the Zenless Zone Zero probability system. So example details of submenu text. And let's be real here. Oh, wow. Good on, what is it called? What do you call this? The PDF for being able to highlight these words. But can you highlight these words? Oh, well, they didn't detect those words. But besides the point, right? I will say this. A lot of people say, oh, if you just read the fine print, right? Just read the fine print, read the details, and you should understand how it works. It's like, yes. At the same time, should we be allowed to advertise cigarettes? Should we be allowed to advertise cigarettes as great for your happiness, and then only in the very fine print you say, oh, well, by the way, you might die? It's like, no, we have to very clearly, every time you buy a pack of cigarettes, it's very clearly stated, warning. And you might say, oh, well, only dumb people won't read the fine print. Only dumb people won't read the text. And my answer to that is, yes, you're absolutely right. So who's going to protect the dumb people? And that's not a joke, by the way. That's not a joke, by the way, at all. Do you know what happened in the past 10 years? We started putting warning labels on Tide Pods saying, do not eat. Because kids are very dumb. Okay? It's like, it should be freaking obvious not to eat Tide Pods. Only stupid people would not eat Tide Pods. But people are stupid. Who is going to protect the stupid people? Let's be real here. Any person who is a good businessman won't be spending money on this. The people who are going to be spending huge amounts of money on these gambling mechanics are people who don't make very good financial decisions. So who's protecting them? I mean, somebody's probably the reason why. Exactly. Right? It should be obvious how to use a lot of these things, but to some people, it's not. And they're like, oh, well, don't be stupid. It's like, well, some people are just stupid. Case in point, the 12-year-old who saw Lycon shirtless and got a sassy awakening and then started playing Zenless Zone Zero and spent a huge amount of money to hopefully get Lycon to M6. Don't be stupid is easier said than done. Exactly. Oh, here's another point. In reality, Hoyoverse offers consumers only a 0.3% chance, 1 in 3 in 1,000 chance. Whoa, is this about the loot box ban? This is about the FTC going after Genshin. But to an extent, yes. Yeah, consumers are also misled by Hoyoverse's guarantee to win 5-star characters at least once in 90 attempts, because they're led to believe that this applies to the 5-star character from Loot. Yes, I agree with that. They do muddy the waters. They say, oh, you have this probability, and when that happens, you have this probability. So that's the 0.6%, and then, oh, when that happens, it's a 50%. And then if not, then this probability happens. It's the same thing as doing the whole, the currency thing. It's like, I have this currency, which you use to do this currency, which you use to do this currency, which you use to do loot boxes. It's the same thing. It's like, you have this probability. When it succeeds, you have this probability. Then when it succeeds, you have this probability. Instead of saying it up front. Remember, contains dairy on milk cartons. Exactly! Exactly, Morquin. How's it going, Morquin? How's it going, Naz? Yes, absolutely. So, You know, another argument I've heard is that why aren't parents watching what children play? And like, oh, well, it's the parents' fault, right? It's like, yes, it is the parents' fault to an extent that the children are playing gambling games. But at the same time, it is also the consumer's fault. You know, the company's fault. I think, you know, people have this way of dividing it. It's either the parents' fault or it's the company's fault. When in reality, it can be both, right? The parents might not be very paying attention to what the kids are playing. At the same time, Genshin is very clearly marketing gambling towards kids. Right? So it's both. So it should, like, if you guys ask me, this is what I believe. Actually, you know, let's finish this and then I'll tell you what I believe. And then I can talk and debate with you guys. Anyway, besides the point, as much as $500 in total to simply get the prize that Hoyoverse features on the event banner, and that doesn't even count whether or not you get them to M6 or whatever the equivalent is in Genshin Impact. Is there the whole repetitions make the character stronger thing? Okay, the FGC Act, and a practice is deemed unfair where the act causes or is likely to cause substantial injury, which is not reasonably avoidable by the customer and is not outweighed by countervailing benefits. Yeah, it's called a consolation. Okay. Hoyoverse makes use of two types of unfair acts or practices to generate revenue or monetize Genshin Impact. Obscuring players' expenditures, yes, and promoting and offering children and teenagers rare prizes obtained in opening loot boxes. I wish they probably are avoiding it because they don't want to push too hard. Otherwise, Hoyoverse can generate a counter argument or something. But I wish they had actually referenced real life gambling in this lawsuit. Multi-tiered virtual currency system is unfair to children and teenagers. It is unfairly designed, yes. Yeah, so once again, I always say this, right? Everyone knows smoking is bad for you, but the United States government has still decided, and I don't know if as you're our maple syrup drinking neighbor up north, but I don't know if this will affect you in any way. But yeah, at the very least, the United States government has decided that you need to put warning labels on cigarettes, even though everyone knows cigarettes are bad for you. Right? It's the same thing. I would personally like, at the very least, at the very top, it should be required in the app description or in the game download or whatever it is to say, note, contains gambling elements or contains gacha elements, something like that. Or there's an alternative to that, and I'll actually tell you guys in a bit. Okay, so multi-tier currency, Hoyoverse unfairly promotes and sells paid loot box prizes to children and teenagers, which are often purchased using virtual currency. The contents of the loot boxes are unknown. The odds of obtaining them are steeped unfavorably to the consumer, deceptively presented to the players as explained above. The prizes come at the great real-world expense, and children and teenagers are less likely than adults to understand what they are spending or the real cost of digital desired items, particularly when these amounts are abstracted and obscured through multiple tiers of fictitious virtual currency. Okay, so this is actually a really interesting thing. Children and teenagers are less likely than adults to understand why they are spending, what they are spending. I don't even agree with that. There are many okay, well, maybe not all adults, but, okay, fair. I guess less adults would be susceptible to gambling addiction, but there are still many adults who fall into terrible gambling addiction and terrible gambling debt. Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. I have built my career on probability. I spent 10 plus years at university studying mathematics, statistics, and probability. That's literally my career. And I still get tricked all the time by probabilities and different gambling amounts. Like playing board games, for example, I still trick myself all the times when I think a probability is high or a probability is good. I still do that all the time. If you don't believe that, there are plenty of studies that show that probability and statistics is incredibly misleading just in its nature. There are plenty of studies that show that people are notoriously bad at understanding probability. And if you want to have your localized proof of that, start up a single game of XCOM Enemy Unknown and see how quickly your squad wipes. And then you will say, it's unfair that XCOM is cheating. XCOM is cheating and it's making the aliens kill me faster. Whereas in reality, XCOM cheats in your favor. And then tell me you still understand statistics and probability when your entire squad dies and you realize the odds were even better than you thought. Yeah, nobody's above falling for it. No, not a single person. And if someone like me, right? I've studied probability and statistics for 10 plus years. I've done it as a career. I've written entire papers on it, right? I've been like, I have once, you know, at a certain point in my career, I was legitimately in one of the major spots of research. Now this is machine learning, but it's all derived on probability. I spent over 10 years of that. If I still get tricked, the average person doesn't stand a chance. Not a frickin' chance. That seems more of a disingenuous interpretation because of emotional context. What part of that are you talking about? I mean, if the probability is good, there is still 1 in 100 chance everything goes wrong. Yes. Absolutely. 100%. You are absolutely right. And that 1 in 100 comes up way more than most people realize. Yeah. So, yeah. You know, if me, someone who has done this for years, I have a degree. I have 3 degrees on this. Okay? Children don't stand a freaking chance. Not a freaking chance of understanding how gambling works. So they can have this entire description right here. Where is it? Here, where they say, oh, rules for the 5-star items is 0.6%, and then it's 1.6% guaranteed to win at least 1 in 90 attempts. It's like, it took me like a good hour, or like a good, let's say 30 minutes. It took me like a good 30 minutes actually coding this up to actually run a simulation of this. I actually ran a simulation of this in MATLAB. It's like, it doesn't matter what you write here. It's going to be misleading, just by its nature. But yeah. Anyway, they talk about the violations, but I think it should be reasonably clear what their arguments are. Now, by the way, this is my belief. I mean, stuff like confirmation bias when it comes to how we feel about probability. More of a disingenuous. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. It's like in theory, what they said, they explained everything. I have freaking Cree on my screen right now. What they said in theory is correct, but you're absolutely right. Even though they say it correctly, it still is disingenuous and it's still misleading because we as people have such terrible biases when it comes to success or failure and probability. So by the way, this is my belief. Genshin Impact. So I looked this up recently. So let me zoom in for you guys. I hate this. Can you get this out of here? Okay. Here. Genshin Impact. By MiHoYo Limited. Do you guys know ESRB? I know, Europe has different ratings and stuff like that, but I'm just gonna go with ESRB and how they've rated it. But rated T for teen, Alcohol reference, fantasy violence. Gamefly still exists? I have no idea, but I guess so. Users interact in-game purchases, including random items. So, includes random items. I think this should be way more prominent. Not in-game purchases includes random items. What the heck does that mean? I believe it should say, right here, alcohol reference, fantasy violence, and comma, gambling mechanics. I very much believe it should say here on why they rated this, comma, gambling mechanics. Because look at this rating summary. This is a role-playing game in which players assume the role of a character searching for a lost sibling. From a third-person perspective, players explore an open-world environment, interact with characters, complete missions, battle fantastical creatures, rock golems, slimes, goblins, insects. Players use swords and ranged attacks to fight enemies in frantic melee-style combat. Combat is highlighted by frequent impact sounds, light effects, explosions. In some scenes, characters discuss alcoholic beverages and reference to underage drinking. He's getting drunk at the cat's tail. Have you seen my alcoholic scoundrel of a husband? Is dandelion wine is one of my favorites. You seem too young to be drinking. No need to worry, when I started drinking, you were still, comma. And that was the end. Not a single mention of the gacha mechanic. If you ask me, gacha mechanic or gambling elements should be included in the rating. And gambling elements, ESRB. And by the way, there is in fact a descriptor for gambling. So there's gambling themes, which prominently feature image or activities that are considered associated with real-world gambling, even if they are not directly simulating a gambling experience. For example, Balatro, which for some reason is rated mature because of gambling. Simulated gambling. Player can gamble without betting or wagering real cash or currency, typically assigned to simulations of casinos-based gambling. That's, for example, in Red Dead Redemption, you can walk up to the poker table, or walk up to the blackjack table and play blackjack with the dealer, even though you're not using real world money, you're using the money that Arthur Morgan has in his pocket. Genshin has a PEGI 12. Wait, really? Thank you for letting me know, by the way, because, I mean, that's even younger than teen, but still, it's about the same. And then real gambling. Players can gamble, including betting or wagering real cash or currency. And from what I understand, adults only. So that's 18 plus. That is the youngest rating. That's the youngest rating that is allowed with real gambling with real currency. Not even mature, right? Mature, from what I understand, I wanted to click for more info, but it's not letting me. But from what I understand, mature doesn't even allow real-world gambling. It allows simulated gambling, but it doesn't allow real-world gambling. Adults only is the lowest rating, so which is the only rating because it's the highest from what I understand. Balatro was given PEGI 18 despite being an E10 for ESRB. I think ESRB is absolutely goated in that. I used the word goated for the first time. Hello, fellow children. ESRB is absolutely goated for rating it 10 plus. Like, it should not be PEGI 18. Anyway, yeah. So adults only is the only rating where they allow actual real-world gambling. And I would make the argument that Genshin Impact is functionally real-world gambling. It's just you're skipping out the middleman of getting the money and taking the money and repurchasing it to buy the character. That's how I see it. Now, it's not exactly real-world gambling. Like, in theory, it's not real-world gambling. But because, you know, the output is not money. There is only one game rated AO for reasons unrelated to violence, and it's a gambling game. Yeah, essentially. So if you ask me, I think the best way to take care of this, I don't know much about PEGI, but I know ESRB a lot better. One of the easiest ways to take care of this problem is simply saying any game that has gacha mechanics is adults only. I very firmly believe that. Because what are parents going to look at? When you download a game, they might look at the art, they might read the quick description of it, and then they might look at the rating. Right? E10 was functionally created for parents, right? It used to be, yeah, it's effectively a lottery, exactly, right? It's a, there's everyone, it used to be everyone, teen, and mature. And I don't remember if there was adults only at the beginning, but yeah, but everyone, teen, and mature. And then they created E10 because the parents wanted to differentiate between what is good for preteens and what isn't. Now, personally, I don't necessarily think that is necessary, but I understand why they put it in. And so, if parents look at the game and they immediately see adults only, maybe they'll think sexual content or something like that. But let's be real here. If a parent was looking at Genshin Impact and the very top of the description says contains gambling, no parent would allow their kid to do that. Well, no reasonable parent, let's just be real here, right? There's always going to be some idiot parent. But yeah, so it's one of the reasons why, if you ask me, games like Genshin and Zenless Zone Zero and all the other gacha games, they should be rated adults only. And the moment they are rated adults only, I suspect that industry will plummet. Because they know that the people who are making them a lot of money are people who are easily influenced and people who are easily tricked. And whenever you see adults only, that's a very serious thing, right? There are very few games that are adults only. Frickin', what is it? Red Dead Redemption 2. A game about going around shooting people and robbing banks is only rated M for mature. Right? That is how serious adults only is. And adults only, that's the only rating that they allow for real money gambling. So if you ask me, every gacha game should just be rated adults only. That's the easiest way to fix this. The absolute easiest way to fix this is just, you don't even have to do any differences. You don't have to do any differences. You just have to update, you don't have to change the descriptions. You don't, once you have it adults only adults allowed to access the gacha, I absolutely agree with that. Once you have adults only, it really doesn't matter what you put in it. So you can put all this confusing text, right? And it doesn't matter because the ESRB is not going to regulate that. It's adults only, right? Now, there are some minor things that they might regulate, but they're not going to regulate this description here because they're like, okay, this is for 18 plus. You guys figure it out for yourselves. If you're a gambling addiction, well, there are adults who are gambling addicts, so deal with it. And if you have a whole bunch of people who are still obsessed with the game, and I'm sure there will be plenty of whales, I know the term whales, and there will be whales who will still spend a whole bunch of money on this game, even if it is adults only. But I think adults only is a much clearer indicator of what this game is. I kind of joked about this earlier, but I said, the combat is not the point of Zenless Zone Zero, right? That's not the game. The game is open. The game is checking my polychromes. So anyway, those were my thoughts. Yeah, those are my thoughts on this. I did not see this in the cards. I know some of you guys might have heard this. This lawsuit came out a week ago, so this might be old news for some of you guys. But as you guys know, I'm trying to understand gachas. I avoided gachas like the plague for a very long time. I remember plenty of you guys were like, oh, you should play Genshin, you should play Genshin. And I was like, no, I don't want to play a gacha. And then, of course, Zenless Zone Zero became so freaking popular, I almost couldn't avoid it. And so I understand why people like it, and I also now understand why it's so addictive, because I also feel myself, oh, I have to do my daily quests, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that. I have been thinking about uninstalling it, to be honest, once I beat the storyline, because I don't want it to constantly appear in my feed or like appear in the back of my mind. Like, you know what I always say, right? The best way to not be addicted to video games is to take a sledgehammer and smash your PS5. That's the best way to not be addicted to video games. Anyway, those are just my thoughts. Yeah, and thanks for, hanging out and listening to what I have to think about this. I just didn't expect, of all places, the FTC went after Genshin. And I think people, one thing I heard, that some people are saying, oh, the FTC wants to go after a Chinese company. Honestly, that's a fair argument. I suspect they're going after a Chinese company and not EA or Ubisoft, right? Because let's be real here. Well, Ubisoft is French, but still. EA or some of the other things, I don't know, like Nintendo has Fire Emblem Heroes. I mean, it doesn't really make that much money, so that they probably don't have a reason to go after them. Right? Seems like it, considering the sheer amount of similar mechanic. Yeah, exactly. Right? But it's like, are they going after China? Are they doing this to target China? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if they're partially doing this because of China. Because China owns Cognosphere or Hoyoverse or MiHoYo or whatever the umbrella of that is. But what are we reading? We're just going over the lawsuit of Genshin Impact and the Federal Trade Commission of the United States. So I'm not surprised that they're doing it to go after... I wouldn't be surprised if they were doing it to go after a Chinese company. However, I still think it's the step in the right direction. And I want to see if they will continue this step forward and go after EA, who was hit was Star Wars Battlefront, right? Was that EA? Star Wars Battlefront 2. EA? Was that EA? I think it was EA. Yeah, Electronic Arts. Yeah, so they did go after Star Wars Battlefront 2, from what I understand. Although they didn't do too much, because eventually, I think EA was able to skirt around that argument. But that was besides the point. But I hope that after this, they continue to pursue other things, like other types of predatory microtransactions, or other forms of like all these types of things. I hope that they continue to go after that. Surprise mechanic. Oh yeah. That was a great meme. Yeah, back in the day, calling it. Oh, we don't call them loot boxes. They're surprise mechanic. Don't worry, it's Coke Zero. Man. Yeah, but from what I understand, Destiny has also been going into this problem. Here, has Destiny 2 really become microtransaction hell? Oh. Well, not reading that. But yeah, from what I understand, Destiny has also this similar problem, or Destiny 2. So yeah, so this is very much a thing. I hope that the FTC decides to go after this, because first of all, you guys know I love video games. Video games are great, and video games have an entire culture around it in the same way that movies did in the the 70s, 80s. TV, people like, there's entire cultures around Harry Potter as his own freaking theme park. I don't see why we have to treat video games as such a different set of media. It's like, yeah, you're interacting with it. That's why they're called interactives in official terms. But yeah, I don't see why we treat video games sometimes so differently than any other form of media. It's like, in movies, we don't like... well, movies do have like promos and stuff like that, but it's like, like... Yeah, it feels like the developers are trying to get away with so many things nowadays. And I think they're just really trying to push the envelope and to see like what they can get away with. So I'm really happy. Film preservation versus... Yeah, there's another excellent point, right? Film preservation and video game preservation, right? We do such a great job of preserving old films, yet, you know, you'll never be able to play a lot of NES games ever again. So that's actually a really good point. Yeah, we treat films and video games so differently. Or like TV and video games so differently. So... And I will also make an argument that's not necessarily video games, because a lot of modern TV, which is streaming sites, do something similar where it's like, well, this is our property, and if we want to burn it, we're allowed to burn it. Yeah. The whole idea of it's going back into the Disney vault. You guys saw the commercial. Lost media fascinates you, but it makes you sad too. Yeah, well, at least good lost media. There, some media is lost for a reason. Anyway, so those are my thoughts. I'm going to take a very quick break, quick bathroom break, and then we're going to play some Zenless Zone Zero. So, yeah. You still cry about it? Where are you, Zenless Zone Zero? Oh, frick. I will be back. I'm about to disconnect. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Hello, everybody. I'm back, and you can see Corin here. So, you guys look at Corin while I go to the bathroom real quick. Hello, everybody. Still waiting to see if the Backyardigans pilot ever gets released. I remember Come See Your Friends, the Backyard again. There's not really any lost media I'm personally hoping gets found. I do personally like... I do personally... Probably, well, at the very least, there are probably some old TV shows that I wish I could watch. Like, or at least I can go through. Like, I don't know, like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I want to show that to kids if I could do that. Stuff like that. What was that stream disconnect about anyway? Like, what caused it to disconnect briefly? I had to restart my streaming software because for some reason, I have to start my system in admin mode in order to stream Hoyoverse games for some reason. Lost Media peaked when we found EKT. What is EKT? EKT. I have no idea. Anyway, hold on one second, guys. There's lots of crap in the background right now. Like, I'll give you, like, I'll tell you. Essentially, I kind of look at Zenless Zone Zero, me trying Zenless Zone Zero, as I'm going to do crack so you don't have to. Although, half of you guys are already on the crack. Because, okay, I want to show you guys this. They just released a new, event. The song went by the name Everyone Knows That before it was revealed to be called Ulterior Motive. Wait, what? I have no idea, but yes? Okay, so they just released a new event called Dream Come True. Right? And this game... Okay, well, we got a cute Juyuan right there. Whoops. Oh, whoops. Alright, so we got a cute Juyuan right here. And it's like, oh, play this mini game, and you get more polychromes. And the mini game is this game. So my question is, what does this have to do with the game? What does this have to do with Zenless Zone Zero? You know? It's like, exactly. That's literally what it is. This is just 2048. It is exactly what it is. Press space to trigger the payment thing. Okay, great. So we'll go here, we'll go here, we'll go here, do this. Then we'll go here, then 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 down now here. It's like that's literally all it is, right? And so like I spend more time playing like these things, these little mini games. There's another one that they just came out, The Day of Brilliant Wishes. And there's two aspects to this. Redo's got Boo. So we'll just do this, I guess. Whatever. Don't get me wrong, the Bang Boos are super cute. And this is just the matching game. Okay. Okay. So that's all this game is. It's just the matching game. And then there's another aspect called Grand Marcel Adventure. And it's literally just Fall Guys. It's literally just Fall Guys. What the? It's Fall Guys with terrible freaking lag. Long story short, it's like when I'm playing Zenless Zone Zero, I feel like it's like a chore. I didn't know Fall Guys had a collab. How's it going, Slippery? I feel like a lot of what I'm doing when I'm playing this game is doing a bunch of chores so I can play the game. If that makes sense. It's like, I want to see, like, you know, I want to do, like, the fun battle system. There's, like, the whole battle tower. I enjoy that, right? There, here in, what is it? Here, I enjoy this. This one, the Hollow Zero. Going in, then you can go into, like, a mini game. You can go into, like, a, kind of like a, what do you call it? A roguelike version of the game. I like that. And the Wither Domain, you have this thing, and then, okay, my next area is I have to kill this very... Actually, do I want to kill her? She's kind of... yeah. Long story short. So it's like, I enjoy these things. It's just, you know, I have to play the game in order to play the game, if that makes sense. Speaking of which, let's see how much do I have towards actually playing the game. I need 4 more of these to play the game. I need 3 more of these to play the game. You skip the entire dialogue on events unless they speak. Yeah, generally I'm just pressing spacebar. Go 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 go. Because it's almost a chore. So it's like, and you know, seeing the FTC thing, it's like I said, I feel like this would have been a great game if they were published by literally anyone. Well, maybe not Ubisoft, but if they... I think if Capcom had picked up this game, it would be a really good game. Let's put it like that. Or Square, maybe. Or... I don't know, who else? I don't know. Anyway, my sister has been standing in the random play shop for years. The dialogue is mostly fluff. It seems like mostly fluff. There you are, Wise. Got something to share. Shepard just contacted us. Imagine ZZZ getting Spike Chun. That would be so epic. Like, not even joking. I'm so excited to play, what is it called? 100 Tower Zone Academy Defense. Fire Emblem, but Danganronpa. He said he's going to be around 6th Street. He wants to meet. Is it about a request? Yeah. We asked him how about to scope commissions the Outer Ring. Maybe we can track down Perlman. Got time to meet with him? How's the sound, by the way? ZZZ by Nintendo. I think we wouldn't get... I feel like the physics system might be just designed a little bit different if it was by Nintendo. Last Defense is only 3 months out from now. Oh, interesting. I didn't know. We'll play that together. Good thing the store's pretty empty. I'll close up.
My old friends, the two Faithins. It's been a while. How have you both been lately?
Not too bad, thanks to you. Of course, things would be even better if you could get us the business we need.
Is it me? I don't know. I don't know if is it me or is the audio, the voice audio?
Oh dear. Well, when you say it like that, I'm not quite sure how to put the next part.
Does it feel very overproduced or overprocessed? For those of you who are musicians, maybe you can hear it a little bit better than those who aren't. But it's like maybe you can hear it better than me. But it's like the voice acting sometimes sounds really overprocessed, which is not anything for the voice actors. It's more about the audio production. But still, sounds like you're about to disappoint us.
It sounds like you're going to let us down.
Like, yeah, it sounds like they're using different microphones. Does that kind of make sense?
Please hear me out. It's completely out of my hands. The city has recently beefed up security measures for the election, not just on the main roads. They've also got people stationed on the hollow exits leading to the outer ring. Although there have always been quite a few outer ring smugglers using the hollows for transport, risks have skyrocketed recently, and most clients have given up on doing business in the city for now.
There have always been risks have skyrocketed for outer ring.
Even if you find someone willing to risk it, those small fry definitely won't have what you're looking for. So you passed up on my valuable commission to do business in the outer ring. You're looking for a reliable source of intel, right?
You know as well.
It seems you know us all too well, Shepard.
Well, we've been partners for a while now. Don't worry, I don't need to know the details. Though I don't have any business for you, I didn't come here for nothing. Here's my 2 Denny's. If you're looking for information, try to get in with the outer ring biker gangs.
Oh no. Oh no. Birdies! 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 Birdies!
Biker gangs?
The people of the outer ring live far apart, and the transportation of supplies relies heavily on the biker gangs. They're well respected among the residents, and nothing happens there without them knowing about it. It's unfortunate that this option is beyond the scope of my business, so this is all the help I can offer you.
That's an ugly tie. Hey, his mom got him that tie.
Well, that's all I have to say. I'll let you get back to your business. If you change your mind and want to make some easy money in the near future, feel free to contact me anytime.
Don't laugh at me. I gotta deal with friggin' Bernies. Oh. Like I said, I realize it's not Bernies is dumb. Bernies is average intelligence. It's just everyone in this game is dumb.
Thanks. We'll think about it. See ya.
Even though we got some useful intel.
We got a useful piece of intel, but it definitely won't make finding Pearlman any easier.
We have no other choice. The Outer Ring is completely out of our scope of operations. Speaking of which, finding intel on Pearlman has been harder and harder in the city lately. Even Fairy hasn't been able to find any useful leads.
It's like, the Outer Ring is beyond the scope of our business. We don't deal with poor people.
Wise. Don't you think this whole thing is strange?
I get what you're saying. The Outer Ring's huge, but for one person to survive there, it would be impossible to stay completely off the grid.
Exactly. Pearlman's escape caused quite a stir, and public security is looking for him. You'd think there'd be all kinds of intel on him by now.
You'd think they'd be able to track a frickin' hot air balloon. You'd think that they'd be able to follow a massive frickin' blimp. But no, they have no idea.
How does a living, breathing person disappear into thin air?
Oh. Days earlier, not long after the airship hijacking incident.
I said I give up! You win!
Now that's more like it, old man. If you'd spoken up sooner, we could have saved ourselves the effort.
I appreciate ladies that fight in heels.
All right. Any other challengers?
Me!
Anyone else?
Me!
Big Daddy, we got the Spark Stone.
Me! Can you beat me up, please?
Now you can't say it's not the right time for us to join the Tour d'Inferno.
Tour de Inferno. That's
We, the Sons of Caledon, are the strongest. This time I'm gonna swipe while the iron's hot and seize the Overlord's throne.
It's strike while the iron's hot, you idiot.
They're all dumb. Oh no! Oh no! Are they all sharing 2 brain cells?
The Overlord's throne, huh?
Yo, he's a freaking pig! Doesn't Lucy have little pigs? Is that their dad? Yeah, Lucy just picks up pigs and like smacks them into people.
Caesar, well, my opinion hasn't changed. Since you've earned the right, go test the waters.
I didn't know there was an entire race of pig people. And Lucy is absolutely awful. She just smacks him around.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us?
I'm retired. This kind of action-packed stuff should be left to the young'uns. Besides, someone's got to look after the transport business.
Is that like their old boss?
Caesar! Big Daddy!
Big Daddy.
We found something amazing over there! Oh,
Hi,
it's an
Bernice.
airship. This is the first time I've seen one up close.
Wait, does Caesar ride a reverse tricycle? How does that work? Also, I noticed Bernice has cheese for her hair tie.
Hey, Caesar, there's a live one over here. It's such a serious accident. This guy's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, I love how she's riding a reverse tricycle, except the back wheel is like one giant, like, big rig tire.
I feel like I've seen this face before.
You know, I kind of find it's funny. Like, she's wearing chaps, and everyone else is like in a mini skirt.
It's not just any guy. This is the defendant in that vision case from the city.
She kind of looks normal. Lucy kind of looks normal. She has a jacket tied around her waist, but I could totally see some wannabe biker gangster wearing this.
He's on the public security's most wanted list. So much money! Enough to drink nitro fuel like water for the next 30 years! Enough to buy 5 steel tusks? Public security sure is generous.
Oh, they're gonna ransom him?
Public security? No! Don't hand me over to public security. I'm begging you. I know who the real mastermind is.
What a lucky dude. He gets to get stepped on by Caesar.
I have evidence of their crimes. Evidence.
At this time, inside Random Play.
To be honest, I'm starting to doubt if Perlman is even still alive.
Oh, if Bernie's got to him, he's definitely dead. Or really, really drunk.
We can still rely on Hand for the sacrifice investigation, but the Cunning Hares' lawsuit won't be on hold like this forever, will
Right,
it?
there was they talked about sacrifice, but they had no idea what it meant.
Master, second assistant. There is an incoming call from Billy. Should I connect the call for you?
No, Billy, no!
Speak of the devil. Barry, put the call through.
Oh, manager, you're home! I just sent you a message, but you didn't reply.
Sorry, there were customers.
Sorry, I was dealing with some customers. Didn't check my phone.
Manager, I have something really important to tell you, but I prefer to do it face to face. I'm at the corner behind Bardic Needle. Can you meet me there?
Sorry, Billy. I'm already with someone. Who? My sister. What?
Barry, that's not far away. Why don't you just come to the store?
Because the vehicle I'm driving won't fit through.
What?
Wait. A public security officer is coming over. I gotta talk to them real quick.
Did he get arrested?
Hey, so I'm hanging up. I'll be waiting. I'm counting on you.
What is Billy talking about? The Cunning Hares usually park their car in our parking lot, don't they? But since you said so, Wise, you should go meet him.
Don't you want to go outside? Nah, I'm gonna play video games. Alright, let's go. Like, I do enjoy this story aspect, man. I enjoy this game. And I just wish, you know, I could experiment more with the characters.
This is the path I follow.
I wanted to try Seth and Yanagi together. Seth, Yanagi, and then maybe Astra together. So that, you know, because Seth likes only having 2 characters. And so since Astra literally does nothing but stands there, we can have, like, Seth and Yanagi go back and forth. And since Yanagi is a anomaly character, it works out. Or I can do something like
Hey, don't look down on me.
Coleda and Bernice. I wanted to try something like that, but like I can't because I'll never be able to play them for another like 3 months. What the frick? Wait a second. Red Mocus. I have Red Mocus, I think. Yeah, I have a Red Mocus. This is the Sons of Caledon's.
Oh, manager, that was quick.
Did you change jobs?
Billy, have you left the Cunning Hares? What's with the leaps and bounds truck and this bamboo?
No way. I'm pretty happy with my life now. And besides, the boss hasn't paid me 1 denny of my bonus yet.
She probably hasn't paid you anything.
This truck and the Bangbu both belong to the Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs. The truck has a new Eridu entry pass, and recently non-residents have had to queue for a long time to get in and out of the city. So I'm helping them transport goods. After all, I used to work for them.
He used to be a member of... It all makes sense. No wonder they're so dumb! It all makes sense now! It all makes sense! I didn't know you were in the Outer Rings.
I didn't know you've spent time in the Outer Ring.
Yeah, actually I lived in the Outer Ring for a while. It was a stroke of luck that eventually brought me to the city. Manager, we can chat about this later. I have something important to tell you. The Sons of Caledon have intel on Pearlman.
Oh, how convenient. Is this info reliable?
Is it credible?
It's solid. Their second-in-command told me personally. Manager, the Sons of Caledon know we're looking for Pearlman. They said they can provide exclusive intel on one condition. They want to talk business with Phaethon face to face.
Wait, you told them that we were Phaethon?
You mean they're looking for a proxy?
They didn't put it like that, but that's my guess. Manager, though we really need Pearlman for the case we're handling. Nicole said we owe you, so you have the final say on who to work with. Anyway, I'll be helping the Sons of Caledon upgrade their Bangbu and purchase supplies in the city over the next few days, and then I'll head out to meet them.
I gotta say, what is it? I like Red Mocus with his mohawk.
If you want to meet them face to face, you should come with me.
Sounds good. Hey, Belle! Yeah, so this is one of the fluff things I don't like, you know? You go there, and then you gotta walk back. Since it's a story, just immediately jump to it.
Wise, you're back. What did Billy want to talk about?
Like, all of this can be cut to, like, the next day. And that's what Billy wants. Oh, we should go. It's like, that could summarize the entire thing. You tell Belle what just happened.
The Sons of Caledon, one of the Outer Ring biker gangs, has info on Pearlman. But they want to talk business face to face.
Sounds
Wise,
good. Let's go.
What do you think?
We have a clue.
We finally have a lead on Pearlman. There's no way we can pass this up. And Shepard said these people in the Outer Ring are really in the know.
Right, but they want you to go to the Outer Ring in person. There are too many unknowns.
You're a delicate little boy. Billy will be there.
Billy will be there too. Plus, he's still doing favors for his old boss, so they must get along well.
All right, I get it. The good thing is that the Outer Ring isn't under New Eridu's jurisdiction, and proxies can operate there unrestricted. So we don't have to worry about anyone finding out that we're Phaethon.
Yeah, but people can still try to capture us and turn us back into public security, so yeah, still be careful.
Wise, you should spend the next couple of days preparing for the trip and taking care of any loose ends.
I've contacted Billy and told him about our decision. You ready? I'm ready! You're as quick as ever. Soon the day of departure arrives. You're heading to the Outer Ring with Billy today, Wise. Have a safe journey. While there aren't many smart devices we can utilize outside the city, Ferry and I will keep an eye on you both. Oh, can we access Ferry? There you are, manager! Let's hit the road! Outer Ring, let's go. Oh, are we going right into combat? Oh, guess not. Not long later, on a highway of the Outer Ring.
Whoa. It stretches on forever.
Huh. Look at this, man.
What do you think, manager? The Outer Ring scenery is pretty nice, right? It's also super fun to drive here.
So for those of you who don't know, like, a lot of California, Central California, is super deserty, super like dry grassland. What do they call it? Chaparral. So it's like when you're driving from LA to San Francisco, it kind of looks like this.
But this road is too close to a hollow, and there are so many other hollows around.
There's nothing we can do about it. The Outer Ring lacks ether technology, making it hard to eliminate hollows. They can't even mine ether resources.
Oh, so they're just like, they just get struck by natural disasters and that's just it. They just got to deal. That sucks.
Hey, you
or
see
radiation.
that big guy over there?
That machinery, is it an oil pump?
Oh, you're good. This area is called the Old Oil Field. The residents here still rely on petroleum for their livelihoods.
But global warming, guy. What the man, leave it to the poor people to still use oil and pollute our environment.
Wait! What's up with that truck?
Hey, Nana.
Oh man, we're gonna crash!
Billy, turn right! Drive into the hollow!
Well, that sucks. What the frick, man? What was up with that car?
Oh my. Interesting. They actually drove into the hollow.
Oh, are people hunting us?
And here I thought I'd get to see some explosive carnage.
Lord Lucius, I did what you asked. Please, spare me. Please spare me.
Although the Sons of Caledon meeting their end in a hollow only earns a 61 from me, I'll let it slide this time considering your hard work.
I'm not even a son of Caledon! And aren't all the Sons of Caledon girls? It's like all the former members tried really hard to have sons. Dang it, another daughter!
I hope that in the future, you'll remember this lesson and stop meddling in things that you shouldn't. The second in command of the Vanquishers colluding with an ether corporation in the city? That's not a joke you should make lightly.
Women. I know, women, right? There is Lighter. I don't know who Lighter is. He was clearly not advertised compared to Barney.
Manager! Are you alright?
Well, rest in peace to the supplies. Wait, do I have any ether, like skill? What do you call it? Ether... acumen? Ether... He only joined because of Big Daddy. I don't know what you call it. Ether, like, natural ability? If I go into the hollow, won't I just immediately turn into a monster? I'm fine.
I'm fine, Billy. Don't worry.
That's good. When you hit your head on my arm just now, it made a really loud sound.
Yeah, so I learned that, what is it? Billy supposedly is entirely robot.
That oil tanker heading straight for us was terrifying. We only made it thanks to your quick thinking. And the vehicle isn't totaled.
It'll happen slowly. I mean, what was it? The silver guy. The silver guy at the very beginning of the game. He turned pretty quickly.
But we've fallen into a hollow now. What's our next move?
Oh, I sent a message to Belle?
Just before we fell into the hollow, I sent a distress signal to Belle. She'll find a way to help us from the outside.
What would his distress signal be? Belle, I hate women. Fairy, there's something wrong.
That's great! It's a relief to hear that. Right. Manager, both of you have a special condition that means you can't be in the hollow for too long, right?
Oh, wait, a special condition? Not just they suck with the ether stuff?
Don't worry. There's anti-corruption serum in the truck that I helped buy, as well as some discarded hollow data piles from the city.
Looks like we have a way out.
Billy, that's how we escape from the hollow. There must be a carrot in the Sons of Caledon's bamboo. Plus, the new data from the data piles.
He probably had a low resistance. Like, oh, like super, super low. I see. Since they know that people that it worked on it developed illnesses. I see. Like the granny in Rena's story. Is that like her side story? I haven't done that one yet, so I'll find out what you mean by that later.
Oh, that's right! You're a proxy! You can calculate a path out of the hollow! Alright, let's get to work installing the data piles!
God, he's such a chuny.
Let's go, manager!
Oh, it's literally just me, huh?
Data piles.
Oh, it's a good thing I leveled up Billy.
Installing 3 should be enough.
Here we go. How do we know this is a hollow?
Ethereals. Must have been drawn in by the data piles.
Don't worry, manager. I'll handle them.
Vroom vroom! It makes sense that he's a gunslinger since he's from the outside, right? Or from the outer ring, whatever you call it. Anything else? Ah.
Quit moving!
Ow! Butthead. Gotcha. Boom! Yeah, Billy is a very, like, I'm just gonna sit here and shoot and just hang out. And do
Got
nothing.
one installed.
Now what?
Manager, let's go to the next location.
Where is manager? Where is Wise? Where's Belle's boyfriend? I mean, what? Oh, hey. Cargo truck. Let's steal stuff. I guess nobody's gonna be coming in here. I guess, what's his name? Billy is resistant because he's a machine. But from what I understand, it's, like, even machines can be corrupted. Like, Ching Yi was, said something about, corruption as well.
More ethereals. And they seem tougher than the last ones. Manager, find someplace safe to take cover.
Yeah, we have no way to, we have no way to, what is it, to push these guys out of the ring. Gotcha. Ow, butthead. Yeah, I have no one to switch to either. It's just me. Ow, butthead. Gotcha. Yeah, and Billy can't fight hand to hand, so he can only use guns. I'll just do this.
Starlight, shine bright!
He's covered of resistant material. That makes sense. I mean, if they're going to be exploring, it would make sense that they're
All right.
they were
Just
equipped
one
with
data
it.
pile left.
Let's move.
All right, where do we go now? I realized Billy doesn't wear a shirt.
Don't worry, manager. I'll take care of these guys in no time.
Boom, nice
How are you
slide.
holding up?
All good. I can manage.
Chingy is made of old technology. Oh, is she? All right. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Big boys here.
Uh-oh, it's a big guy.
Let's go back to the car and get out of here. You can do it, manager! We're almost there!
Go!
I'm really not built for this
I'm a
level of
frail
activity.
little boy! Oh, pain!
Big sis!
Big
It's been a hot
sis!
minute, little bro. Oh, so this is the proxy I've heard so much about.
Big sis! Wait, does he have a flamethrower on his...
brother. You've gotten a bit rusty.
Does he have like a shotgun fist?
All right, here we go. It's time to shine.
A perfect block is triggered when an enemy attacks just after you... Oh, so it's like, it's just like Ben. Okay. This block will... Okay, so you have to use X special. You can't just use your normal special. Parry counter. Chain attack or an ultimate. She grants shield. Anti-interrupt level increased. When assist points are sufficient, basic attack. But she's faster. Okay, I see. I do like Ben, though, because he's a big boy. A dead end, consuming once. Shealer throws her shield. Okay, so in other words, spam left click. Got it.
All right, boys. Let's get to it.
Show me what you got, bro.
10 rounds be enough.
Bam!
You
Easy!
must be feeling confident today.
Nah, it's just that I can't get a reimbursement on anything over 10.
Feel the ultimate starlight!
Only champions make history.
What? Oh, he's a boxer! Sometimes you can simply not bear going without Ben. Get out.
That was a close call, little bro. If we'd been a few seconds later, you would have been chomped to pieces by ethereals already.
Wait, little bro, big sis. He totally calls her Aneki.
Don't worry, big sis. I made out of tough enough stuff to hold out.
Aneki-chan. So you guys might know Aneki, or I don't know if Yakuza has anyone who refers to anyone as Aneki, but Aneki essentially is like a brother. Essentially, it's like a way to refer to a brother who's not your brother. So yeah, that's what I was saying. So Lighter is really cool. Lighter is fire type. What are you talking about?
Brother, you have nowhere to run, but you've still got a mouth on you.
Lighter, you just don't know me well enough. My body is made out of enhanced materials now. Forget about ethereals. Even Nicole wouldn't dare hit me barehanded.
Oh, so you're literally made out of tough stuff.
Oh, so you mean you're literally made out of tough materials?
So, big sis, Lighter, how did you end up here?
Oh, I got a strange call earlier from a young girl. She was all panicked and said you fell into this hollow.
Oh, thanks, Belle.
So it was the deputy manager.
Lucy thought it might be a trick, but the intel she gave about you was flawless. And she even laid out a rescue route. Oh, so this is the legendary proxy, huh? Who'd have thought?
It's all thanks to your timely assistance.
Thanks. You arrived just in time.
Ugh. Stupid Lighter. Stop being so cool. You're like frickin' Lycon. Stealing my thunder. Oh, I'm dead.
Hey, Proxy! What's wrong?
Manager! Manager! Stay with me! Quick!
We gotta get out of here.
Well, it was nice knowing me. Yeah, so Lighter looks like he's a boxer. Like, the way he stands is like... In Blazewood.
I have to take some of the blame for this accident as well.
Rest
We,
in
the
peace,
Sons of
me.
Caledon, must honor our guests with the finest funeral.
Wait, what? Are you...
Lighter,
no, don't be serious.
You will be carrying the coffin.
That's a heavy responsibility.
We'll need to keep the hearse driving steady. Piper.
Got it. I'll make sure it's as smooth and
Bernice. Of course, you'll be handling the cremation.
You got it! Just gotta burn everything to ashes and smithereens!
We're gonna die.
Lucy. Lucy?
Can you all stop goofing around?
Don't be upset. It's not every day we get to have fun with the cremation ceremony.
You don't have fun at our guest expense!
Thank you, Lucy.
Bernice, put away the flamethrower, now! You guys are driving me nuts!
Thank you, Lucy.
How are you feeling? Are you hurt? Sorry. We got a little carried away.
They're all idiots.
Welcome to the Outer Ring. May you rise from the ashes.
They're all idiots. They're all... Can I go home?
Faithin! Who would have thought you'd both end up here all because of an accident? Must have scared you back then, huh? Relax! You two and Billy are thick as thieves, so that makes us friends.
Okay. Great. So glad to have friends like you. Who literally would have burned me to death. Is that a compliment?
Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Time for a formal introduction. We're the Sons of Caledon, a biker gang from the Outer Ring.
What about Big Daddy?
The current boss, Caesar.
Where's Big Daddy? I want to meet the big pig dude.
Billy should have already told you why we invited you. The Sons of Caledon need a favor from you. As for Perlman, his airship crashed here in the Outer Ring during landing. He's lucky to be alive, but he's badly injured and hasn't woken up yet.
He's retired. You don't retire from this line of work. Hasn't Yakuza taught you anything?
Wait, you mean you have Perlman?
Yeah. Wait, didn't Lucy tell you? Don't worry. We'll make sure he heals up. And once he's awake, we'll hand him over to you.
Wait. Caesar, are you stupid? Negotiations haven't even started, and you already handed over such an important bargaining chip?
Okay, so I have a theory based on how Lucy talks in her screens. Like, where she goes like, to what do I owe the pleasure? Or something like that. I have a theory that she's a pampered princess who ran away from home.
Negotiations? Bargaining chip? Lucy, again with the pettiness. This kind of manipulation and leveraging? That's not very overlordy.
Easy for you to say. I worked my butt off to keep this info under wraps just for today. If we can't strike a deal with Faithin, where do you expect me to find a reliable proxy for the Tour de Inferno?
Wait. They want me for a tournament? You guys want me to win you a gold medal? Can we just get a participation trophy and go home?
The Tour de Inferno is our business. I never planned to count on anyone else. Don't worry, Proxy. You coming to the Outer Ring is a sign of respect. Even if you don't agree to help us, I won't go back on my word about Perlman.
Caesar, we appreciate your kindness. But as they say, no work, no reward.
Belle, don't negotiate for me. I was about to get Caesar's phone number. I mean, I'll work for you.
Belle is right. Actually, we only came today hoping to get a bit of information on Perlman. We could never have expected what you're offering. Since you've been so honest with us, we'll do everything we can to help you.
She gives Bernice instead. No!
Straight to the point. I like it. Can you relax a little now, Lucy?
Thanks, Phaethon. Your willingness to help will be huge for us.
Look, she's such a princess. Look at her. Like, that is the... She is such a freaking princess. I am telling you, she's a freaking pampered little princess. What is the Tour de Inferno?
So you need a proxy for this Tour de Inferno you mentioned, right? What is it?
The Tour de Inferno is the biggest event in the old oil field. Only the strongest squads of bikers can compete. It's a test in the hollows to find out who's the best.
Oil fields. What is this? 2025? What? What? You guys are going to go fracking? Losers.
Caesar, there's no way they'll get it when you put it like that. Let me explain. Simply put, the Tour de Inferno is an off-road motorbike race that crosses through a hollow.
And what's the point? I guess the biker gangs just want their pride, huh?
Only 2 teams compete, and the rules are simple. The first team to cross the hollow, reach the finish point at Cinderglow Lake, and throw a spark stone into the lake, wins.
What? And what's the purpose of it?
What's the purpose of such a dangerous race?
The purpose of the Tour de Inferno is to regularly ensure the safety of our oil resources. After all, oil is the lifeblood of the old oil field.
I mean, to be fair, if you're only like supporting like a kind of like outskirts country community, the oil could probably last a lot longer.
Naturally, for us biker gangs, the Tour de Inferno also serves another purpose. The winner of the race becomes overlord of the old oil field motor league.
You become the president of NASCAR?
That's right, Phaethon. The Overlord is recognized as the top dog of the Motor League. The current Overlord's faction is called the Vanquishers, and their boss held the title for years. I've been itching to challenge him for a while now.
It's all about honor.
So, the Sons of Caledon are all about honor.
Proxy, the only one who'd give you that kind of answer is this simpleton right here. People are gunning for the Overlord spot for more than just becoming the top dog. We're not some school kids hooked on fighting manga.
You're literally wearing a World War I helmet. Girl, chill.
The future of the oil industry in the old oil field relies on the support of the Motor League, in every sense of the word.
Oh, I realize she has a little piggy mask.
And as the leader of the Motor League, the Overlord is in charge of assigning transport routes. That means they hold real, tangible power. For the past 6 months, the Vanquishers have only given us the worst routes. They're definitely messing with us behind our backs.
I know, they totally dress like, what is it? Like, from like a gang manga. Like from, what is it called? Tokyo Revengers.
But when I went to confront them, that smug second-in-command Lucius just said, the Overlord isn't in the old oil field right now, and the routes are decided at random.
Speaking of the Overlord, he hasn't been seen for half a year. Who knows what he's been doing?
He's playing gacha games.
But Lucy, what are you afraid of? Even if the routes aren't great, with our skills, it's nothing we can't handle. Besides, you're just mad because there's nowhere to buy makeup and snacks on these routes.
I told you she's a pampered princess!
Shut up, Caesar! Didn't we agree you wouldn't criticize me in front of guests?
No, she was complimenting you because that makes you seem very, very cute, Lucy.
What? You call that criticism? It's the truth. And you're the one who's always calling me an idiot. You think I don't have any self-respect?
You ruin one's plans each time you open your mouth and expect me to praise you?
Yeah. Lady Lucy Montefiore, I ruined your plans.
I told you.
Are you forgetting who's the one who was so excited about meeting the legendary proxies that she couldn't sleep all night?
Oh.
Enough, Caesar! I challenge you to a duel! Today's the day for the Sons of Caledon to change hands!
Bring it on! Then we'll see who's scared. Lighter! Come here and be the judge!
They're gonna be okay.
Are they going to be okay?
Well, it's fine, Proxy. Don't worry. This is a 2 or 3 times a day kind of thing. Yeah, it's no big deal. Just don't get roped into being the referee, or you might end up on the wrong side of both of them.
You guys want to do something? No? Okay. I mean, doesn't she have like a baseball bat with nails in it?
Anyway, Proxies, it's great to have your help with the Tour de Inferno. Let's give it our best shot.
Can I get a bike, guys? Poor Lighter. It's getting late, Proxy. Why don't we camp out here tonight? Oh my god, she sounds like Himiko Yumeno, the ultimate maid. I'm a maid. The gas station here is closed, but it's totally safe here as long as it's not far from town. So about Perlman? Oh, you mean the fugitive, right? Just like Caesar said. Let's go competition. His airship crashed in the outer ring and we found him. We're about to hand him over to Bubsec for a reward. But before he passed out, he kept yelling like, someone else is behind all of this, and I've got proof. So we kept him. Your expression tells me that what he said must be important. Good to know. We'll use it as a bargaining chip. Relax. Only we know that he's with us, and we stashed him in a secure spot for treatment. What about Caesar and Lucy? They're gonna be fighting for a bit longer. I'm afraid. 6 broken bones, maybe a couple of crushed ribs, but don't worry. They'll duke it out far away so they won't disrupt your sleep. You could patch things up soon. Yeah, they fight and make up in a flash. Even quicker than Steel Tusk's engine eats gas. I get 4 miles a gallon. It's amazing. You know, the average MPG of like a big rig is like 8 miles a gallon. No, that's good. It's like usually 6 miles a gallon. Let's save the chit chat for tomorrow and catch some Z's. You must be beat. Young guns need to get enough sleep to grow up healthy. I remember back in my day. After a long day, we took the Sons of Caledon's generous offer and stayed the night. And then when I was walking to school, there was a huge fire. But school wasn't canceled, so I had to keep going. I walked right through that fire. Because life wasn't good back then. I was worried about sleeping somewhere new. And now it's morning. My eyes feel much better after a good night's sleep. I wonder if Belle's awake. I'll talk to her about how to start up our proxy business here. Hey, look at this. Is this a gas station? This isn't even like a new gas station. This is like a gas station from like the 70s. Holy frick. Bang boo. Hold on a second, I'm just gonna turn off the air. You wouldn't believe it. And then after that, I walked up the hill, and even up the hill again. But it was too steep, so I had to bring my climbing gear. We sell VCRs, that is true. Clearly, technology has both progressed and regressed. Oh, hello. It would be great to learn a few things from the diners in the city. We should put our own line of tea milk. That would... Wait, no. Do not put tea milk in the rough and tough outer ring. That will make all your bikers soft, okay? Out here, we got liquor, and we got vodka. We can add the outer ring specialties, like nitro. Wait, nitro fuel is a... That's totally alcohol. Seeing how Bernice is, it's alcohol and cocaine. Hello. I'll take that. I guess this is the end. Hey, Billy.
Morning. Did you sleep well? You were exhausted yesterday, right? As soon as your head hit the pillow, you were out like a light.
Where's Belle?
Billy, where's Belle? I haven't seen her.
Oh, I just took him back to your store. The other manager and Caesar decided that they're gonna move some of the equipment into your car and set up a mobile proxy workshop.
Oh, okay. Wait. Is it that easy to go back and forth from the outer ring to the inner ring? Is it that easy? Then it must not be too far. Probably like a couple hours of drive.
You mean moving the HDD equipment out here?
Right. The other manager said working in the city would make communication difficult. Plus, smart devices are few and far between in the outer ring, and long-range data transmission could slow us down.
They don't have iPhones, guys.
Oh, morning, Proxy. You're awake. Billy's right. You'll be more efficient working from here in the outer ring. Don't worry. We'll take care of the power and network connection. Even in the outer ring, you'll be, walking on thin ice.
What? Did she mean to say like a fish in what? They're all just dumb. They're all just dumb. It's gonna be a long day.
She probably meant like a fish to water.
By the way, before the equipment arrives, let me take you to Blazewood and introduce you to the townsfolk. Lucy said you might not be used to roughing it with us, so I got the mayor to prepare a place for you.
Does it have air conditioning? Nope. I'm a poor, delicate boy. I don't like the heat.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
It's no problem. After we get back from town, go talk to Lucy and the others. I heard from your sister that you need to collect some holo data before the race. Lucy and the gang are also preparing for the Tour d'Inferno. You should be able to help each other
When
out.
is this Tour of Inferno? When is it? Oh, it's literally in an hour. What? What is this? Uncle Henry's gas station. This is definitely American. It looks like what is it? Something you might see in like BioShock or Fallout. Oh wow! I just realized their city is literally an abandoned road where dirt was kicked up, huh? This way? Oh, hi, lever boo. Thank you. I exist to only pull this lever. Nothing up here. There's always things hiding around here. Are these like the early Bang Boo models? Oh, hello, Corina. Hello. Ooh, I got her with them bedroom eyes. Oh. Wait, friggin' Sage is here? What's up? I'm not surprised at all. Can't you just play along? Here, yeah, new hairdo surprise, whatever. Just, give me coins. Anything back here? Nope. Weiss doesn't have the leg strength to step over this one little block. Alright, it's a pretty small area. Her name is Casa.
Casa!
But he can jog indefinitely.
Oh, Caesar. So this is the proxy from the city? Guess folks from New Eridu start working young, just like us.
Oh my Casa. You know what I'm about to say? Mi casa is su casa. Oh! Wait, Randy. That's what I was saying.
Caesar, who is this young lady?
Young lady? You city folks talk funny. I'm Casa, the mayor of Blazewood. The Sons of Caledon have taken good care of our town, so if you need anything, just let me know. You can stay in the house behind me tonight. Sorry, it's still got some stuff that hasn't been moved out, but I'll get someone to clean it up.
Hey, Casa. I noticed a lot of people in town making these woven items.
We don't have a choice. The pipeline to town still isn't fixed. Without a gas station, all we can do is make handicrafts to earn a living. Luckily, we got a big order recently, and with the Tour d'Inferno coming up, the Sunflints are selling like hotcakes.
Wait, so they're a kind of like a crafting village or something, or like a town with local specialty instead of, you know, like. So here's something that's kind of sad. You know, in the older days, it used to be like in areas in Japan, especially towns in Japan, they used to have like local specialties. But, you know, more and more, thanks to technology and development and production, a lot of those local specialties were essentially outpaced by technological manufacturing. So a lot of those towns just ended up getting abandoned. So there are lots of houses across Japan that are just empty with no one there. They're almost like they're kind of almost like ghost towns, and the Japanese government doesn't even know what to do with them because no one wants to live over there in the countryside because everyone's moving to the city. So that's what it makes me think of.
What's a sunflint?
Oh, it's a kind of handicraft woven from straw. During the Tour d'Inferno, almost every house in the old oil field hangs them up.
Oh, hey. It's almost like a dream catcher. The pattern looks like a face.
The pattern looks like a face.
The elders say this is the face of the god of sun and fire, who guides heroes to ignite Cinder Lake and return safely from the hollow. But there's another saying. The upside-down person on the Sunflint is the first overlord of the Motor League.
There must be a story behind this.
Such a unique pattern must have a story behind it, right?
Yup. Actually, this pattern represents the legend of the first overlord's Tour d'Inferno. Though the old oil field can still produce oil, did you know the core oil field was swallowed up by a hollow decades ago?
Wait. So doesn't that mean they lost their energy source?
Wait, isn't oil susceptible to ether corruption?
Mm-hmm. After the disaster, etheric matter seeped through the underground facilities and oil pumps, ruining the shallow oil reserves. But luckily, the collapse of the only deep drilling facility formed a unique natural gas vent. The burning gas kept the etheric matter from spreading further down.
So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake. Oh, so they use... Okay, so I'm trying to justify like the pseudo-environmental science here. So it's like... the lake itself serves as like a natural barrier to the ether.
So the natural gas vent is Cinderglow Lake.
The appearance of Cinder Lake saved everyone's livelihoods in the old oil field. But even with Cinder Lake, we can't rest easy. Natural gas and etheric matter burning together can easily turn into ether crystals building up around the lake. If left unchecked, more and more crystals will build up and eventually block the vent, extinguishing the lake. If that happens, the underground oil will be doomed.
You know, they've never addressed what the heck is even going on in this world, now that I think about it. I've just kind of accepted, well, there are these black holes that show up that, like, cause radiation poisoning on everything. It's like, but what exactly is it? It's like, it's never really explained. It's just like, well, there's this black hole that causes monsters to form. And it's like, this is okay.
There was a time when Cinder Lake nearly went out. In order to save it, a young man and his friends risked their lives to enter the hollow and blast open an ether crystal using a special spark stone, just like the one in my hand.
Oh, I thought it was like a stone, like the stone reacting to water would cause an explosion or something, but no, it's like a device.
But the hollow was treacherous, and they didn't even have a carrot with them. By the time they reached Cinder Lake, it was almost completely covered with crystals. Out of desperation, the young man rode his bike into the only spot that was still burning in Cinder Lake and managed to ignite it.
So, everyone makes sunflints in memory of his sacrifice.
Oh, Proxy. I never said the first Overlord died there.
It's normal for the Proxy to think that way. After all, everyone who went to Cinder Lake with him thought he was dead, but a day later, he miraculously emerged from the hollow alive.
How convenient!
Some say the god of the sun and fire was moved by his bravery, allowing him to be reborn from the flames. Since then, the residents have drawn his face in the image of him diving into Cinder Lake on their sunflints. There's even a line from a folk song that goes, "Diving into the fiery sea, the hero returns valiantly."
Glad it has a happy ending.
Glad the story has a happy ending.
Right? If it ended tragically, the Tord Inferno wouldn't be so epic!
No, I think tragedy
of course,
would
the
make it
first
better,
Overlord did more
to be
than
honest.
that. After he
At least from a
returned,
story writing
he
perspective.
gathered all the biker gangs in the old oil field and formed the Motor League. He also made the rule that the Tord Inferno would be held every few years to prevent a similar crisis at Cinder Lake.
Yeah, that's why the Tord Inferno continues to this day. It's still a feat only the strongest bikers can accomplish, but for us residents, it's become more of a festival.
I mean, to be fair, maybe instead of making it a race, just make it a public service. But you know what? Bikers. It's useful. I'm glad you think so. I need to talk to Casa about powering your equipment, Proxy. Why don't you head back to the gas station and meet Lucy and the... Does that mean I have to use a gas motor? Ew! What about my clean electricity? Hi, Leverboo. Oh, what's up here? Oh, it's a diner. The bar is called Bar. Oh, that's a good name. Hello, everybody. I'm Wise, and I'm here to serve you.
Proxy, you made it. Proxy, didn't Caesar say you were just going to meet the mayor? What took you so long?
I'm told like a story that lasted 10 hours.
We saw the sunflints in Blazewood and heard about the legend of the Tord Inferno.
So that's why Caesar was so pumped up. After all, that's her favorite story.
Her favorite children's
She even
story.
said her dream is to become a hero, just like the first Overlord. If she really wants to be like the first Overlord, she better forget those childish fairy tales fast.
You're not a fan of this legend?
Lucy, you're not a fan of this legend?
It's not that I dislike it, but come on, we're all grown-ups here. We should look at things realistically, don't you think?
Grown-ups don't use the word grown-up. You're a grown-up, right? It's like, I'm a big boy.
I mean, the Torrid Inferno only happened a few decades ago. How come it's turned into this huge legend? But using an act of God to spread his story far and wide? The first Overlord must have been pretty smart.
Lucy, Caesar said this kind of old person talk will give you wrinkles.
Nonsense! Don't listen to her lies! I use exfoliating face masks every day. No way I'll get wrinkles.
This girl's a biker. This girl's a... Okay. Okay.
Proxy, you can see it too, right? The Torrid Inferno is less about heroics and more about the first Overlord securing control of the old oil field.
Your thinking is like a city entrepreneur.
That's a very realistic take. It sounds like something a new Eridu entrepreneur would say.
Wow, Proxy, you're so smart. Lucy is actually from New Eridu.
You gave up city life?
So you're from the city. What made you give up that life?
It's because I never wanted that kind of life where everything is already laid out for you. Plus, my dad only cares about profits and business.
I knew it! She's a pampered princess!
Exactly. It's different in the Outer Ring, especially in the old oil field. The Motor League is all about freedom and justice.
That's what they say. But to survive, you can't forget about profits and business. Take the Sons of Caledon, for example. Employees need paychecks, vehicles need maintenance, and we need supplies that the city won't sell us. Which means we need connections and money.
Employees need paychecks? Don't tell that to Jeff Bezos.
Proxy, I wasn't just making it up when I said the Overlord's faction is targeting us. The Sons of Caledon have had better rep than the Vanquishers these past few years. So, of course, they're jealous. But the recent bad routes we've been getting have hurt our income, and recruiting new members has been an issue. So, for the future survival of the Sons of Caledon, we have to take the Overlord's title.
You've got things figured out.
You've got everything figured out.
I knew someone as sharp as Phaethon would get it. Brute strength and passion alone won't get you far. Just watch. It won't be long before I beat Caesar and take the Sons of Caledon from her.
Lucy, you wouldn't admit it earlier, but it turns out you lost last night.
No, I didn't lose. It was just a momentary truce. After all, prepping for the Torrid Inferno is what's most important now. I can put becoming the boss on the back burner.
How you just need to swing your bat at her head. Oh, wait, clearly they're not trying to hurt each other. I don't know, what are they, like, fighting at rock, paper, scissors or something?
Proxy, let's talk business. The other Phaethon mentioned this morning that the lack of hollow data in the Outer Ring is affecting your ability to perform in the Hollows. So for now, we'll be going into the Hollows with you to gather data.
Oh, I also need your help with something. The vehicles for the Torrid Inferno need some modifications. We need to get a hold of the necessary parts.
I wonder who their engineer is. At the same moment...
Wise, I'm back.
I'm back too. I was just telling her about how I used to walk to school.
Good job, Val. Come on, I'll help you set up the HDD.
No need. I just tested the voltage and network speed here. The HDD is working fine.
You get internet here?
Fairy and Eos are pretty excited to be in the Outer Ring. But it's a new environment, so it'll take some getting used to.
Let's warm up.
let's warm up for the Tour d'Inferno with the work we've got on hand.
All right, Wise. If you're ready, let's get going.
Lego! Collect holo data, buy vehicle parts. Caesar and her crew said it doesn't matter which one we tackle first. If you're curious about the commissions or the Sons of Caledon, talk to Bernice, Lighter, and Piper. I'll just go say hi to everyone. Okay, we gotta go chat with them.
Hello, Proxy. I didn't realize you can't stay inside the hollow for long. It's like being a professional fighter who faints at the first sign of blood. No wonder I feel a connection with you.
Wait, faint at the sight of blood?
Well, the Outer Ring is a place full of possibilities, perhaps.
Perhaps?
Is there anything else you want to know?
How long have you been with the Sons?
Not too long. I've got less experience than Lucy.
Then why did you join?
That's simple. Big Daddy made me an offer I couldn't refuse. There's money to be made in the Outer Ring. More money than you think. Sometimes just bending the knee or lowering your head is enough. But unfortunately, my knees and neck aren't as flexible as I'd like them to be. Oh, you guessed it. Those data piles that you and Billy used in the Hollow before, they're all outdated. The ether companies in the city are super cautious in their dealings, so you'll just have to make do with these.
Are they worried about the Outer Ring stealing technology?
No. Even with all the latest equipment, it's difficult for ether technology in the Outer Ring to advance. The industry is just too complex and vast, especially with something as crucial as the Rosetta data. Fortunately, old oil field still has oil reserves, and that's why the Outer Ring doesn't rely on anyone for energy. Those big companies aren't too thrilled about that, though. See you later, Proxy. I'm gonna get ready to go.
Hey there, Proxy. Don't be nervous. This little trucker's got no tasks for you, so carry on.
I just wanted to say hello.
Such a polite kid. Warms this little old trucker's heart. Why, in my day, all the boys were rude and rough and tumble, but not like you. You're soft. Let me tell you about the first guy I ever dated. You see, it was a while ago.
Wait, you're younger than me, right?
Ah, what a sweet talker. Let me tell you a little secret. This little old trucker standing here in front of ya is actually one of the most experienced drivers here. In fact, when I first got my license, man, that was a crazy day. I went down to the DMV, and there was a really long line, so I waited a whole bunch. And then when I finally got to the front of the line, they said my paperwork wasn't in order, so I had to go to the back of the line and fill it out again. And then once I finished that, they needed me to drive. So I got into my truck, but apparently you need a special license for those. So I had to redo my paperwork again. But then the instructor got into the truck and asked me to drive, and boy did I drive. Ah, you should have seen. They say that in the city, all you need for a driver's license in the Outer Ring. They say in the city that all you need for a driver's license in the Outer Ring is a piece of paper and an iguana's paw print. Paper is easy to find, but an iguana's paw print, that'll take months. I'm just kidding, but seriously, we start driving young out here compared to the city. Little old me will be taking care of the campground during the Tour de Inferno, so just swing by if you need anything. I'm really good at making camps. I was a Girl Scout when I was younger. When I earned my first Eagle badge, there weren't any cookies. We had to bake them by hand.
I love Piper. What's your role?
I'm a heavy-duty trucker. Back in the day when we were short on hands, this trucker ran half the long haul and urgent trips solo. But nowadays, the young guns are taking over. Maybe little old me is old enough to just drink tea and look after Steel Tusk.
I'm assuming that's her truck.
The largest truck we have. Yeah, I'm talking about the beast parked at the center. It can haul your proxy gear with ease. Steel Tusk's a beauty and super reliable. She's been with us through thick and thin. It's a shame we don't have another pal of the same model. If we had cashed in on Perlman's bounty, we might have earned enough money to find a buddy for a Steel Tusk. Might have even gotten 7 miles a gallon.
You're not participating?
Each Tour de Inferno team needs 3 members, a tradition from the first Overlord. This is to keep the lineup balanced, because this game has 3 people. Little old me wouldn't know the details. Besides, the truckers used to handling those big rigs. Motorcycles ain't exactly my thing. Actually, Big Daddy intended to have this little old trucker take care of business here, but Casa said the gas station ran dry, so Big Daddy put little old me in charge of shipping oil instead. And boy, do I ship oil. I once dug for oil for 3 days straight out in the wild. It's something you youngins would
I am so sorry. I can't tell if I'm ruining her character or enhancing it.
Each Tour de Inferno team needs 3 members.
Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong one.
Catch you later, Proxy. If you need any info, feel free to come find me. I'll just be out here making my sweet tea. I make a pretty mean sweet tea. It's my own recipe. The key is to use lemon.
I'm enhancing her character. She's my favorite. Piper's absolutely my favorite. Because she's like a 5-year-old who acts like an old geezer. Wait, Cheesetopia? Where's Bernice? Oh, there she is.
There you are, Proxy. Come take a seat. How about a Bernie's special?
What is it?
It's nitro fuel and cocaine. Yep, I'm the bartender for. She's.
Oh right, she's a wait. But wait, so one of them's a trucker. Wait, we don't even know what Lighter actually does. He just said he was here to make money.
Whether it's for the people or vehicles, I personally mix everything they drink. Steel Tusk is impressive. It can gulp down 200 liters of Bernie's
She's feeding the people gasoline?
Huh? They're not so different. Both vehicles and their drivers need to stay fueled up, don't you think? This one's made just for you. You'll be full of energy and ready to go.
It's totally like bubbling and frothing. Oh, he's in debt. Oh, well, that sucks. It'd be rude not to drink it.
So good, right?
What do you put in this? Chili, mustard, turmeric powder. Caesar says you're a guest. She told me to give you a proper welcome and give us a taste of our style. Caesar said the same thing when Lucy came. I went through lots of recipes, and this was the one Caesar liked the most. Oh, wait. No, when Lucy showed up, Caesar said, let's give her a taste of our tough style. I've gotten hit by AoE. Oh, God. Oh, let me make you a fresh one of our top-rated drinks. This drink's inspired by Nitro Fuel. You know Nitro Fuel, right? It's like Red Bull, but better. Oh my God, I love it so much. It's an energy drink from the city that all the drivers are super, super crazy about. You want to know this drink? And maybe a little chat? Sure. Let's chat. What's on your mind? About your flamethrower. What do you think? They look great, right? It took a long time to finish the modifications. The one on the left is named Shaker, and the one on the right is named Mixer. With just a light press and a carefully mixed fuel will ignite into a bright flame. I got the core parts on the black market at Badger's Respite. Badger's Respite? Big Daddy reckoned they were the military devices back from old Eridu's Fall. A bit dated, but they work like a charm. The only downside is the firepower is a bit too fiery. Lucy won't let me cook. Let her cook! Let her cook, Lucy! Do you guys have a fixed place to stay? Like a house on the surface? Well, I think many people choose the biker life because they hate being tied down. Do you guys shower? Never! With wheels and pals, you're free to roam. Outer Ring's a massive playground, you know. But of course our company's got a few cargo stops with campgrounds. They've got everything you need, and you can park your ride as long as you need. Well, catch you later then. If you ever need a drink, a snooze inducer, or both, or keep you up all-nighter, just hit me up. Don't try both at once, though. I'll tell you, I tried both at once at one point in my life. It was a big mistake. I couldn't tell if I was sleepy or really wanted to go for a run. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of lazy. Viper, what are you doing? You know, I'm a little bit lazy, but I used to be in my prime. Get me out of here, Belle. Okay. Oh, we got a little mobile area here. Ooh. Unexpected challenge. Early bird buyer. What is this? Quick fit. Oh, this is the area we just did. What should we do first? Unexpected challenge or early bird buyer? We'll do. Okay, we should buy early. Bernice, Lighter, and Piper, and my boy! My boy! Hey, look, it's Eos!
Oh. The Sons of Caledon are here, as expected.
Let's move. Stick to the plan.
Guys, I'm just out buying stuff. Not long after, somewhere near the recycling plant inside the Hollow.
The place that refits old vehicle parts is just past the Hollow entrance. We'll be there soon.
Oh, actually, I've got a question. I heard from Wise that the factory in the Hollow sells parts after they've been sorted. If that's the case, why not just buy them outside the Hollow?
It's simple, really. With so many bikers in the old oil field, the leftover parts that do end up reaching the market are the ones that no one wants.
Oh, so they have to fight for supplies.
Exactly. It's like if you want top quality fresh fish. Someone has to set out to sea early in the morning and use an airship to get the ingredients back to the kitchen.
Is that really necessary?
It's just fish. Is all that really necessary?
Proxy, it's way easier for us to come into the Hollow to buy stuff, compared to the hassle city folks go through just to have a meal.
Okay, look, I want my frickin' Wacko Donald burgers. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Bernies! 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 Okay, hold that. Special, hold again. Hold special attack again to activate EX Intense Heat String Double Shot. And so it deals greater fire damage and accumulates build up faster. When Bird consumes energy, she will accumulate heat. Upon reaching 50 points, Bernies will enter the Nitro Fuel Cocktail state. $18 raise! While in Nitro Fuel Cocktail, holding a basic attack consumes heat to unleash a basic attack Mixed Flame Blend. While but she X special, when Bernies hits her basic attack X special, then she inflicts the Scorched effect. When other squad members hit enemies in the Scorch, the afterburn is triggered, consuming heat. Consume heat to deal fire damage. Oh, you know what? Just press the button and set enemies on fire. Hold on. They're too epic.
Watch out.
Don't worry. I'll take care of them.
That's right. We can try out our new fuel.
Fire! Fire! More fire! Ah! Fire! 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 Fire!
Let me help.
Looks like
Go back to
we'll
Bernies.
do this, Lucy.
Fire!
These traps are in the factory to keep ethereals out. They're really dangerous.
Hard to say which one is more dangerous. Traps or Bernice?
Don't worry, I didn't say anything. Oh, what's over here? She's just anime pyro. Alright, so they want me to go this way, but we can go this way to pick up some coins. Why do we need coins? Oh.
Hold on. This isn't the way to the factory. Since we're already here, we might stumble across some goodies.
Oh, hi.
Are these the goodies you're talking about?
Let's prepare for battle first.
I'm just gonna stand in the fire and take it.
Why aren't you laughing? Direct hit. You like that? Beat it!
Come on, face me head on.
Oh, there's a thing over here.
See? Told ya! You redefine dumb luck.
How do I get over there? Let me through? Let me through? You can jump over it! Just jump over it! Apparently not. Alright, whatever. Oh, this one? No. Whatever. Time to go. Wait, take this. Take this. Thank you.
Just watch. I'm gonna burn them to
There's
the
a lot of
ground.
ethereals around here.
Just see it as us helping the boss of the recycling plant clean up a bit.
We're not this way. We need to use a little bit of Lucy. Piggies! Go, piggies, go! Alright, did we miss anything? Nope.
The parts recycling plant is just up ahead.
Go, piggies, go!
The ether concentration here is quite low, and spatial stability is normal.
No wonder they can still do business here.
Oh, so the poison around here isn't so bad. Oh, hello.
Oh, customers flooding in today.
Greetings. By the look of your gear, I take it you're from the Motor League?
Yes.
Hey, old timer. We're looking for some bike parts.
So, you're here for parts too, huh? Unfortunately, we're out of stock until the Torrid Inferno is over.
Well, rip.
Say what? The heck's going on?
Some youngsters came by this morning and bought up all of my stock.
Huh?
I warned them that buying up everything would make things difficult for my other customers.
You could just not let them buy everything.
But the Thyron girl leading them seemed awful fiery, and they paid well above market price. Oh, she said she's from the Sons of Caledon and that they were prepping for the big challenge since they finally got a spot to compete.
Bernice, what did you do?
Wait, do we have any Thyrans? Grassy, Woody, and Bricky aren't girls, right?
Hold on. They actually acknowledge that Lucy's slaves are people? And Lucy just flings them around. Halt! Halt!
Bernice, the heart of the matter is that someone impersonated us and bought everything here.
Alright, let's be real here. Grassy, Woody, and Bricky, they kind of like it. They're the types of pigs that like being stepped on.
Wait, what did you say?
We're the real Sons of Caledon. We have no idea who those other people are.
Damn, not only did they keep us from getting parts, they also tarnished our reputation.
Truly the three little pigs.
Played their hand well.
Well, actually, the whole thing just feels wrong to me. If you can persuade her to change her mind, I won't object. Just, don't mention it was me who told you.
Where did those people go, old man?
Oh, after they bought everything here, they headed straight to the abandoned vehicle graveyard deeper in the hollow when they heard there were more parts there.
We still have a chance.
Looks like we've still got a chance to catch them.
Let's get going, Proxy.
Well, you guys are going to go.
We gotta go back to get our bikes if we're going to the vehicle graveyard. Can we make it in time?
Oh, look, there's
Don't
no
worry.
entrance here.
Bill asked Piper to bring the vehicles here. This way. There's a spatial fissure nearby.
I guess that's what this is for. Go!
We'll be able to rendezvous with her soon.
Oh, Proxy, I knew we could count on you.
The rendezvous point is near the highway. We're almost there.
I guess we didn't know that
Master, please be aware. Explosive items detected in the vicinity.
It's nothing. Watch me burn him to the ground.
Ow.
Warning. Bernice has activated reckless charge mode.
Terrible taste.
Someone who uses Golden Damsel in Distress as their Internon username has no right to question my taste.
Oh, damn!
Shut up!
Oh, damn, Fairy's going hard!
Ready for a fiery feast?
Not even close.
Let's go. Rest in peace, Bricky!
And the winner is me!
I love it when she hits me!
Halt! Not one step further!
Fairy Grass, no concept of chill.
This one won't be easy. Watch out.
Flames follow my flow. Time to heat things up. Look, isn't it pretty?
God dang it, girl, relax.
The brave fear nothing.
She really, I know. Do you know what I love about Lucy? Even when you switch her out, the pigs follow you. Come on, piggies.
Biosignals detected in the area ahead.
Great. Piper's already here.
I can finally get my butt.
Local news reports of arson. Suspect alibi to the said accusations is quote, "I'm lit, you can't deny." I hate it here. Oh, there are bikes.
Here are your bikes, everyone. Driving these bikes reminded me of the days when I had to transport other things besides bikes. You see, I used to work for Mitsubishi, and they produced bikes too.
Wow, Piper, you brought the vehicles. I'm just heeding the proxy's call. Little old me wouldn't keep you waiting for a minute longer.
Is she related
Your
to
rides
old
are here
bag?
for you. Let's get a rolling. Thanks, little old you. Guys, let's ride.
Can Piper keep up with the bikes? As soon as she finished speaking, Bernice jumped on her bike and rode off.
Slow down, Bernice. You're going too fast.
It's time to find out who's the fastest. We might be able to get ahead of them.
Oh, rest in peace, Bernice.
Ooh-wee. You young'un sure got some fire in your belly.
Proxy, get on. Let's head out.
Moments later.
Perfect. We're the first to get here.
Uh-oh. Well, rippin' pepperoni.
I was thinking, since we have the upper hand, we might as well call it a day. But seeing you like this really brings out my predatory instincts.
Dang.
So soft. So warm.
That's the image! That's the image!
Are you crazy?
Huh? Don't all kitties love being warm and toasty?
I have Bernice. Are you okay?
Ooh, they're the proxies!
Home run!
When did you think of heels?
You don't know them.
Oh yeah! The first one you meet should be a scratch under the chin, right?
Don't patronize me.
No, can't you so cute when they're angry?
Damn it! The enemies are tired. Keep it up.
What's she doing?
Hey, but I haven't had enough fun yet.
How
Yep.
come this monster is so strong? Okay, that's enough. I give up.
She's gonna be an A rank agent? That's honestly a good thing. I think that's a good thing. They need more just AF agents to play, because I will tell you, it gets kind of exhausting only having Miyabi to play.
What? You give up? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Explain yourself.
It means the refitted parts will be returned, and I'll give up the parts from the vehicle graveyard. So let's just pretend none of this ever happened.
No, you need to come with me. You see, I know plenty of furries back in New Eridu who would love to meet.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
What? Feeling hard done by? After I bought the parts, no one else should have come by. This shouldn't affect the Sons of Caledon's reputation. Besides, if my employer finds out I failed, it won't do me any good either.
She would fit in
I'll think the
Lumia
job's
Square.
done. You benefit from this too.
Pretend none of this ever happened?
Come on, what's your deal? What more do you want?
I want to pet you.
Oh, but we were having so much fun just now.
What?
Kitty, you're really good. I've never seen a Thyran as skilled and cute as you before.
Cute? Wait, what are you talking about?
Oh, Bernice is into it. Oh, Bernice spends her time on Tumblr.
I mean it. And it looks like the legends are true. Cat Thyrans aren't loyal to their masters.
I'm just a mercenary working to get paid. And about my employer, honestly, I'm not a big fan of him. But I can't
Bernice
reveal
is
his
very-
identity. I don't want to cause trouble for myself, so don't even go there.
That's okay. We won't ask. Hey, Bernice, this isn't your decision to make.
Leave her be, Lucy. Once Bernice has her mind made up, nothing's gonna change it.
Kitty, if you don't like your current employer, why not join the Sons of Caledon?
Yeah, this is a very Bernice thing to do.
Huh? Aren't you afraid I'll betray you? No one's safe from the sharp claws of a cat Thyran.
Don't worry. I've heard that kitties choose to partner up with only the strongest. The Sons of Caledon can definitely live up to that.
We'll see. Once you've actually proven you're the strongest, at least.
Oh, does she actually join the Sons of
And
Caledon?
stop calling me Kitty. I do have a name. It's Pulchra.
Okay, Pulchra. Let's play again next time.
Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? It's you. It's you.
With a playmate who doesn't know their own strength? I think I'll pass. But I am partial to warm places.
Okay. 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 Average Bernice interaction. Caesar's that strong. Hey, here's a question. If Lucy challenges Caesar to a duel, is she allowed to bring her three little piggies? Would that be considered fair or unfair? Because if she developed her fighting style around the three little piggies, then it'd be unfair to not let her use them, right? But then it'd also be unfair because that'd be 4v1. Wait, hold on. So, wait, we have to think about this. All right. This time we got Lighter. Oh, Lighter's a stun dude? I want to use Piper. She spins to win. Not long after.
Hey, Wise and everyone from the Sons of Caledon, can you hear me? Our mission is to collect holo data. Wise, you know what to do, right?
Place data and piles
Got
in
it.
safe areas.
Find the safe areas and put enough data piles down.
Don't worry, Proxy. Unlike Billy, we won't let the ethereals chase you around.
Why do you call Billy brother?
Can I ask a question? Lighter always calls Billy brother. Is there a reason for that?
Oh, that's because every biker gang in the old oil field has champions. Lighter and Billy are our champions.
Wait, what?
The first Overlord established that any gang joining the League must act with honor. Normally, the Overlord mediates disputes, But if he's not around or an agreement can't be reached, they settle it with a duel. That's where the champions come in.
Yeah, leave it to the women to force the men to fight for them. What, y'all sons of Caledon ain't strong, independent ladies? Ah, God.
The boss is right. Champions bear the honor or humiliation of the entire gang. We also serve as the leader's bodyguards. However, considering the boss's strength,
feminism
she
has
really doesn't
failed.
protect him.
What did Big Daddy say again? Ah, a ruler doesn't need to be the strongest or the smartest. Just someone who can unite the masses. But in the Sons of Caledon, I just so happen to be the best fighter.
How can you say that? Lighter doesn't have enough to do, and it's all because you can't control your temper and get into fights yourself. I even had to find other tasks for him to do.
Proxy, to be honest, for the longest time, I thought Lighter was here just to do odd jobs.
Well, Lucy sure knows how to get the most out of the money she spent.
Dang it, Lighter, quit being so cool!
Master, you have reached the data collection area.
Great. It's just up ahead.
Okay, so he can hold it down. This is like an uppercut. Okay, and I'm assuming the bar allows me to hold down my punch longer.
Data pile 1 initializing.
Gotcha now.
Gotcha.
It's my turn.
There it is.
So he kind of has a what's it called? What is it? A Lycon thing going on. Like the way he punches and charges up his attacks. Where's the big boy? Got it.
Activation complete. Next installation location has been marked.
Lucky it's not too far this time.
Cool. Grab that data pile and let's move.
Right away, Your Highness.
Oh, can't do that.
Data pile 2 initializing.
Oh, go pigs, go!
Out of the way!
Yeah, they're just bombs. They'll blow them on their own. Gotcha.
Activation complete.
Just need to install one more and it's done.
Go, go, go.
The perfect installation location has been selected for you.
It'll be a lot more perfect if it were closer to us.
They look like portal turrets. They kind of do, huh? Where are they?
Data pile 3 initializing.
Watch out. More ethereals incoming.
Caesar, let me help out once in a while.
Nice.
Gotcha! There it is.
Dang, I like the way their moves combo into each other.
I won't budge! Even one step!
Easy enough. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, Granny!
Come on, face me head on!
Yay, we are
Activation
live!
Nice. On to the next.
Oh, dudes. Let's go kick their butts. They're sabotaging our data!
Warning. Biosignals detected near data pile 2.
Let's go, Belle.
They're sabotaging our data! Wait, first I have to check if I missed anything over here. Nope, they're sabotaging our data! Our data! Runs while looking behind you. And the hogs disappear. Do they? The data pile is gone. There was a biological signal not long ago. Somebody stole it. They couldn't have gone far. Where are the hogs? They're my boys. Bye. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Here? This is where they came from. The clutter on the ground hasn't changed. Oh, there was something here.
Is this a hidden fissure?
Oh, hey. I was going here.
Biosignals detected nearby.
Hurry up!
There they are!
Go, 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 go. Go, Lucy, with your short, stubby legs. Oh, look, it's a motel.
Slider, do you know those people?
Don't think so. But judging by their get-ups, they're in a biker gang too.
Victory's mine!
Bam, and...
Only champions make history.
Bam! I missed you. In here?
Right there! I've caught you red-handed, you bunch of filthy thieves!
Hey, little girl, watch your mouth. Who you calling a thief?
You, obviously. The data piles you're holding are the property of the Sons of Caledon. We put them there ourselves. Which biker gang are you running with? You should be ashamed of yourselves.
Who we are is none of your business. You say these are yours, but can you prove it?
It literally says Sons of Caledon on the side. I wrote it in Sharpie.
Of course, these data piles come with receipts. All I'll have to do is just compare them with the registration numbers.
Yes, I have the receipt. I purchased this 4 days ago.
You're that Lucy something from the city, aren't you? Yeah, we've heard about the loudmouth strategist of the Sons of Caledon. It's clear you certainly know how to talk a big game. But we're not buying it. Look at these piles. There's no number on them at all.
Huh? The numbers on the data piles are gone?
You see, these data piles were just abandoned in the hollow. Unclaimed equipment. According to the League's rules, it's finders keepers. To think the Sons of Caledon would try to snatch our stuff using such a feeble lie. That's hilarious.
We'll just beat your butts.
At first, I thought you were just small-time crooks, but you've clearly come prepared.
Psst. Lucy, what are you talking about?
I don't understand money. I don't understand financials.
To grind off numbers engraved on a metal surface in such a short time, you'd need a specialized grinder. Since they've even gone to the lengths of preparing that kind of equipment, they must have planned for this well in advance.
Ah, I see. Since Lucy doesn't want me meddling, I'll leave this to you, Lighter.
Got it, boss. Looks like it's my time to shine.
Alright, fine. Only lighter.
Listen up. I may not know the reason, but it looks like you're looking for a duel.
Yeah, since we're all bikers, this is the only fair way to solve a conflict. Ryder, they say you haven't lost a single duel since becoming a champion of the Sons of Caledon. It's time to remind you of the humiliation of defeat. I don't think you'll be forgetting the Ember Arena anytime soon.
Oh.
Yes. It was tough going for you for a while, huh? Taste of pain must still be fresh in your memory.
Uh-oh.
To be straight with you, our champion's from there too, but while you were twiddling your thumbs, he built up a 20-fight winning streak.
Then why doesn't he have a cool model like Lighter? Why is he wearing the little orb helmet like a generic enemy?
Wait, it can't be.
Bet you're shaking in your boots, Lighter. That's right. You know just who we're talking about.
Sorry. What's his name again?
Well, rip. Oh!
Oh,
dang!
Jerk!
He has his own model!
That's
Oh,
me,
God!
Bellum! You ended my 21 streak! You cocky bastard! Just because you're handsome, skilled, happier, and handsome, you think you can just forget my name?
Wait, did he just say you're handsome twice?
Bellum, huh? That's cool. I'll remember you.
Monkey!
Don't give me that crap! You've already said that 3 times! Enough talking. I'll brief things today. Right here, right now!
Oh, jeez!
Lighter.
Wait.
It sounds like you're tougher than Bellum. But all that stuff about you losing before, is that all true?
Of course it's true. I mean, winning isn't everything in that kind of place.
Hey, Lighter! You'd better take this seriously. Don't try to find excuses when you lose.
We're only using Lighter. Oh, what? No. Go back. No, go back to Lighter. Go back to Lighter.
Looks like us. Beat it!
Okay, well, we have to do this.
Victory is in sight!
It's my turn!
All right.
Lighter! Take this!
Man, stop yelling my name like that.
Weird.
Gotcha now.
Ouch.
I lost.
Bellum lost? What should we do now? We were told that...
Life is pain. I love Monkey. Monkey! I hope he becomes an A rank.
Don't do anything. Leave the data piles to the Sons of Caledon. I'll take responsibility for this.
Oh, these guys were probably hired to mess with us.
Okay. Understood, Bellum.
Lighter, I came here to face you. Now that we fought, according to League rules, I concede defeat. I just didn't expect that after all these years, I still couldn't beat you and reclaim my honor.
Bernice shows up. Why don't you join the Sons of Caledon?
No, you're wrong. You never needed to reclaim any honor in the first place. I didn't mean to forget your name. It's just that everything in the underground fighting scene means nothing to me.
What?
Hurting an opponent for money, taking a dive for money. That life has nothing to do with honor. Only those with no choice step into the ring. You were no different back then. You've got the skills to leave that place behind and become a biker gang's champion. Why leave your heart in that dark, cramped hellhole?
Lighter, you mean?
Be grateful for the Outer Ring. It doesn't care about your past or where you come from. If you've got the skills, you rewrite your fate. If you just want to test your mettle against me, say the word. I'm down anytime. After all, I've got a rival that I've been itching to challenge for a while now.
Wait, what was your name?
I will. Lighter, thank you.
Bernie shows up behind them. Now kiss.
No problem, Bellum.
Lighter, you never intended on remembering my name. You're just messing with me again.
Wait, aside from the name thing, I meant everything I said.
That doesn't make me feel any better.
Rest in peace, Lighter. He's an idiot too. They're all idiots. They're all idiots. Oh, dang, Lucy did work. It must have been the pigs, though. After dinner. I'm so full. Nothing beats a good meal. Hyper's cooking is amazing. Whether it's mystery meat burritos or mystery meat skewers. Oh no! Wait, Grassy! Woody, Bricky, where'd you go? I think I saw insect legs in there. Protein-packed meals are the best ones! Oh boy. It's me, Lucy. It's me, Lucy! Hi, Lucy. Phaethon, we gotta talk. I'll wait for you at the hut behind the gas station. Come alone. Don't let anyone else find out. Hey, Bernice! I'm gonna meet Lucy behind the gas station! Okay, Phaethon! Oh, it's back here.
Proxy, sorry to call you here so late. I'll cut to the chase. I have an extra commission for you, and I need you to keep it secret.
You see, I'm also a venture capitalist. Can you explain more?
Can you explain more?
You must have noticed. Lately, every time we go into the Hollows, we're met with one obstacle after another. Ugh, it's clear someone has it out for us. I did a background check on Bellum and Pulchra. There's no public info linking them to any biker gang, but I bet they've got something to do with the Vanquishers.
I feel the same.
I feel the same. After all, the Tour de Inferno is a duel between your factions.
Also, knowing Lucius, there's no way he's not involved. But we don't have solid proof, so we can't do anything about it.
Why don't we just ask, this...
Proxy, I expected some tricks from our rivals, but something's off. Their intel is always right on the money.
Why don't we just ask the frickin' monkey? I don't remember his name either. I'm sorry, Lighter. I'm sorry. I judged you too soon, Lighter.
If they didn't know about our plans ahead of time, how could they keep getting the jump on us? Someone in town must be feeding intel to the Vanquishers.
It's Casa.
Do you have any suspects in mind?
Not yet. Blazewood mostly backs us to win, so I need to investigate. I'll look into it. I might need your help further down the line, though.
Hey, ready anytime.
Just say the word and we'll be there.
Thanks. Oh, and just a reminder, don't tell the others. Especially Bernice and Caesar.
Actually, Bernice will forget in 5 seconds, so whatever.
Bernice can't keep a secret. And as for Caesar, well, never mind.
You care about Caesar, don't you?
You really care about Caesar, don't you?
No way! I have intel Caesar doesn't know, which means I have the upper hand. That's all. Anyway, I'll contact you once I get a breakthrough. Wait for my word. Bye.
Goodbye, Lucy. About Lucius.
Wondering how I know him? Lucius loves making others do his dirty work. Hiring mercenary and keeping his hands clean. He's been using the same tricks ever since he became the Overlord's right-hand man. If you've dealt with him before, you know what I mean. To be honest, I have a feeling he's involved in that accident when you first came to the Outer Ring.
And she's right, we saw the cutscene.
I looked into it. None of the Motor League's trucks took that route that day. We decided to hire a proxy before settling in Blazewood, so that information couldn't have leaked. But Lucius probably got details from the Motor League's records of the trucks entering New Eridu. I believe he aimed to cause supply losses or even casualties for us. Sorry for getting you dragged into this mess.
I'm used to it.
It's getting late. I'm out. Go get some rest, Proxy.
Bye, Lucy. Hey, Bernice! You'll never guess what Lucy just told me! What are you doing here? Just hanging out. I always wondered what it'd be like to live in the countryside. It'd be interesting.
What did Lucy say? I see. Lucy's got valid concerns. Compared to relatively unknown enemies, it's threats from nearby that are more concerned. Lucy's investigation might take a while. Let's kick back and do our own thing.
Sounds good. In other words, go to sleep. Sleep. You enter the room and lay down in a bed that is not the most comfortable, but smells fresh and clean. With Lucy's news on your... Bricky, what are you doing here? Have you guys ever slept in like another house or another room? Like, whenever I go home sometimes, like I wake up and I realize, wait, this isn't my apartment. Wait, I'm back at home. Happens to me a lot. Like, whenever I'm sleeping in a place that I don't usually sleep in. I'm gonna take one more quick bathroom break. I'll be right back, guys. Hello, everybody. All right. Let's get back to it. Thank you, Lover Boo. Is this the only Bang Boo in the area? I guess they have their own... They have Red Mochus, though.
There you are, Wise. What's up?
Let's go.
Worried about Lucy? If you're worried, shoot Lucy a message. Your timing couldn't be better. I was just about to message you. I've got some clues.
You find out who the snitch was?
Pretty much, but it's kind of tricky. It's better if we talk in person. Meet up where we met last time.
By the way, it's Bernice. It's not that she was snitching. She just couldn't keep her mouth shut. Alright, let's go.
So there's this random person. I've been telling them all my plans. It's like my ritual before we head out.
Yeah. What are you putting in? No, thanks, I'm good. Oh, Piper.
Oh, Proxy, it's you. Are you looking for Lucy?
I wanted to go over Tour de Inferno details.
Yes. I wanted to go over the details of the Tour de Inferno with Lucy.
Ah, Proxy. You really know how to keep your mouth shut. That's good to know.
Oh, is she in?
I've said it before. If you can't keep a secret and are slow to react, you're not cut out to be a proxy.
Piper, what were you doing?
Piper, were you testing me just now?
Sorry. But what comes next is crucial, and it's messier than we thought.
It's Bernice. She's a snitch. It's Jade. She's a rat.
Proxy, the suspicious individual was discovered by Piper. She'll fill you in on the details. Here's the deal. Ever since we've set up camp here, I've noticed something odd. Every time Blazewood ships out their handicrafts, Casa always leaves town for 2 or 3 hours at night, carrying hollow gear with her.
I told you guys.
Since Lucy told me there might be a mole, one night I pretended I couldn't sleep and talked to Casa when she was about to leave. She said she was out for a stroll because she also couldn't sleep, and then she just went back inside as if everything was normal. But an hour later, she snuck out of Blazewood again.
That's suspicious.
Her behavior does seem quite bizarre.
Ugh, this is terrible news. Casa's relationship with the Sons of Caledon goes back longer than I've been around. We set up camp here because of that trust. And to Caesar, Casa has always been like a big sister. Someone she can rely on.
So it's just gonna be us when we
really
get out.
She has backstabbed us.
Caesar's going to be torn up about it.
So, we have to investigate this discreetly. If we're right about this, we need to solve it without Caesar knowing.
We should bring Lighter. He doesn't have any memory.
This is a tough situation. Like speeding downhill heading for a turn, but your brakes are out. But dwelling on the worst case scenario won't help. We have to roll with the punches.
Did someone say
that's
punches?
How the Sons of Caledon do. Piper's right. Once a wild boar charges, there's no backing down.
I just realized I'm with 2 munchkins right now.
I heard there's another shipment going out in a few days. Casa should follow her usual routine. We'll follow her at night and see what she's up to.
The night of the Blazewood shipment.
Casa already left town, Wise. Let's pack up and get moving.
Let's do it. Onwards! Betrayed or not. Oh, see, I told you we'd be bringing Lighter because he also doesn't remember anything.
All right, we're in the hollow.
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
How are things with Bernice and Caesar?
I checked. Caesar's already asleep. That girl's got a routine like clockwork.
And Bernice is all taken care of.
I killed her.
I sparred with her the entire day to wear her out. Looks like tonight, the Ethereals in the Hollow won't taste my perfect one-hit KO. They got off lucky.
Quit whining, Lighter. If you'd hidden the nitro fuel better, we wouldn't be in this mess. All right, let's get moving. Only the 3 of us and the proxy can handle this now.
All right, let's go! It turns out Mikasa wasn't Tsukasa. All right. Bricky.
Casa.
Shh. Be quiet,
This way,
Bricky.
quickly.
Oh. Once I get my stuff.
You did your best today.
All right. Clear? Clear. We're not going that way.
I'm here.
Lighter, tag me in.
Oh, bombs.
Watch out!
Let's just let them blow up. Good job, everyone. Let's go. Oh.
Ethereals. So that's how you want to go, huh? Smash like an out-of-the-park home run!
Lucy, I know you're in a hurry, but please, hold your horses. It would be a real shame if we were too noisy and Casa found out.
Bam! Bam! Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? This way. Alright, keep going, keep going! Uh-oh, well.
You got it.
Ah!
Out of my way!
Proxy,
Oh, dang!
where'd Casa go?
Did you just see
the
that?
area first. Take care of Steel Tusk for me.
Okay, we got roads. The ground past the barricade looks damp. Did Casa head to the upper level?
Looks like this isn't the right way.
Alright, time to go back up. Oh, big boy.
Here I come! Load up and roll out! Direct hit!
I think this place is a storage area.
I gotta say, the Sons of Caledon are super, super explosive, and it's kind of fun. There's like explosions everywhere. All doors are locked and no clues, but thankfully we might have a witness. Let's try asking the Bang Boo. Oh, hello, Bang Boo. Wait. Get that first. That one. Just in case. Casa asked us to check on the goods. Where's your master? The fissure? Master says it's hidden behind a stack of cargo boxes, but I'm too stupid to remember. Oh. Oh, here's one with Sunflint. Who's that? What? Oh, we're just investigating stuff, huh? What about this? A box with a motorbike. No fissure. Oh, there it is.
The exit! Let's go!
Check over here to make sure we didn't miss anything. Okay, good. Let's go! Woo! Hello, boys. Bam. Looking good.
There it is.
Lighter, tag me in!
Alright, so far so good. Let's keep going.
There's Casa. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Proxy.
Oh.
I'm here like I was told. Hello? Is anyone there?
I thought we agreed.
Morse?
You were supposed to come alone.
What are you talking about? Hand over the goods like you promised.
If you want the goods, you're gonna have to pay up. Or... I'll just take it from the Sons of Caledon.
Wait, what?
We've been spotted.
You're mine now, and my
We've been
prey
spotted.
never escapes.
Oh yeah? Bring it on! Morse, Casa, let's settle this right now!
Oh!
Caesar trusted you. What are you doing running with them?
Hang on, Lucy, I can explain.
Oh, we're just gonna use everything on him.
Cruising now.
You guys met
up here and secret. What else is there to explain? What did they hook you up with?
It's not like that. It's just that the town is in dire need.
This poor man is getting destroyed.
Ever since the gas station ran out of gas, we've been running low on money and resources.
What? You never mentioned any of this before.
This poor man is getting absolutely obliterated. This poor man.
He's trying to escape.
Go, 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 go!
After him.
Wait, Casa's hanging with us now?
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Caesar, you're here?
Caesar, calm down and listen to me. Casa and the Overlord.
Enough. I know. These supplies will get corrupted if left in the hollow. Casa. Take them with you.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh! Time to fight the big boss!
Overlord Pompeii?
His name is Pompeii.
It's been a while, Caesar of the Sons of Caledon. To think that little sprout by Big Daddy's side would dare bring her underlings to challenge me.
Overlord Pompeii, while the Sons of Caledon still recognize you as the leader of the Motor League, you'd better explain why you're here.
Is this Bigger Daddy?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. That will be addressed soon enough. But first, there's a more pressing matter. Caesar, these goods are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood. Are you deciding to let the mayor take them?
Are what the Vanquishers promised to deliver to Blazewood? I mean, let the mayor take them to Blaze. Yes, that's literally the point.
Don't push your luck.
Lucy, wait. I heard you arguing with Casa earlier. I checked these boxes. They really are food and medicine. They weren't lying, no matter where they came from. These are things the town needs. But, Casa, if you're in a bad spot, why didn't you ask us for help?
Because I
We've
didn't.
known each other for years.
Because I didn't want to trouble you. Well, you nearly killed us all.
Caesar, I was actually planning to ask you for help. But then you came in all excited, telling me you qualified for the Tour d'Inferno and asked if you could stay in Blazewood for a while.
So you nearly got us all murdered instead. Okay.
The Sons of Caledon have helped Blazewood so much over the years. At a crucial time like this, we have no way to repay you. So how could we make you worry about this for us too?
Repay? Selling us out to the Vanquishers is your idea of repaying us?
That's what I thought. That's right. That's why Lucy's my favorite. She's the only one with a brain.
Selling you out? Wait, Lucy, I've never betrayed you. I just made a deal with the Vanquishers. We trade the handicrafts we make for supplies.
She's telling the truth.
Oh?
Although you have the favor of Blazewood, As the Overlord, I couldn't turn a blind eye to the needs of the residents. So, I presented them with an opportunity. When Casa suggested moving the trade to the Hollow to avoid any misunderstandings, I agreed. After all, we can't disrupt the peace among League members.
So you're saying the leak about our whereabouts has nothing to do with you?
Standing your ground is a good trait, but not knowing when to back down is just disrespectful. I'm here to resolve this matter. Today I found this in the handicrafts Blazewood delivered.
Oh. Is that a bomb? Wait, a Sunflint part given by Pompey. Oh, it's a tracker.
Is that a listening device?
Moors, this vial should have contained heavy oil, the lifeblood of the old oil field. So why is this here? Also, the supplies delivered to Blazewood of late seem to be less than what was agreed upon. Do you know anything about this?
Boss, Pompey,
Moors, I didn't bring you along for the Tour d'Inferno just for you to play dirty tricks.
Okay, so Pompey has honor, okay? You know what? Pompey, I stand corrected. You my boy. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. We may be enemies, but you got honor. I like it.
If we, as the League Overlords, are not just, then who would want to remain part of the League? And who would protect the old oil field?
I'm so sorry. I messed up. I wasn't thinking straight. It's all my fault. I'll take the punishment.
You're willing to take your punishment. Do you think you alone can bear the responsibility for the damage that you've caused? Sons of Caledon, Casa. Moors is my subordinate. I failed to manage him properly. I won't shift the blame onto him. As the current Overlord, I'll take responsibility for this and provide compensation.
Money. Nicole appears in the background. Denny's?
Nice speech. Now how do you plan to fix this?
Recently, I negotiated and reached cooperation agreements with several areas neighboring the old oil field. According to the agreement, the old oil field's damaged oil pipelines can be rebuilt through other regions, as long as we provide some of the oil to them.
Wait, does that mean our town's oil supply is saved?
Oh yeah, because they have broken oil
That's
pipes.
right. Within 3 months, the supply should be restored.
Yay!
Also, several regions have agreed to share the roads, opening up at least 5 new freight routes for the old oil field. Sons of Caledon. In the next 6 months, I plan to have you manage 3 of these routes. I take it you won't refuse.
Hey, everything worked out.
You mean you're just gonna hand them over on a silver platter?
I heard you've been drawing bad routes lately. Though it's just a coincidence, it's time to compensate you. And though the new routes are lucrative, they also traverse treacherous areas and require experienced riders. I have a condition, though. You need to help the less fortunate residents in these 3 regions for free during this period. And any teams using the routes in the future must do the same.
Okay, he's not that bad of a dude. Papa?
How does that sound?
Hey, Lucy, how are the terms? Are they really as good as he says?
She's still going to sit down and start, like, crunching numbers.
If it's true, it does solve our long-standing issues with Blazewood. Plus, with expanded routes, the other biker gangs would see a significant income boost.
I see. Hey, old man! Your terms are certainly interesting, but it looks like you're making assumptions. The title of Overlord and who gets to allocate the routes hasn't been decided yet. If I become Overlord, I'll be fairer than you.
You can certainly talk the talk.
All right, I agree.
Caesar, here's a letter of commitment I wrote myself. The route allocations will be officially announced soon. See you at the Tour d'Inferno.
Oh, Lighter did good. It's Friday, so maybe we can do one more. Oh, 2 days later.
So, it turns out, Moors bugged the handicrafts sent to Blazewood for processing, and was listening in on our conversations.
Yes, And once the goods were processed and shipped out, they could discreetly retrieve the listening device. It's a flawless plan.
If that's the case, why did the Overlord reveal this? At that point, we hadn't even discovered the listening device.
You love Pompeii? Well, Pompeii is kind of buried under a whole bunch of volcanic magma.
Even if we hadn't found the listening device, once we cleared things up with Casa, we would have eventually started to suspect the handicrafts.
That's right. If we found the bugs ourselves, things would have gotten out of hand.
Is there a difference? Oh, Bernice, always so optimistic. The Overlord stepping up shows some sincerity, at least.
Yes, because he's hot. Dang, y'all are... What's the male equivalent of a hag? Hag maxing. Wizard maxing?
If we had confronted him, even if it was all Moore's doing, he wouldn't have accepted his terms, right? Mishandling this could have shaken the foundations of the Motor League, jeopardizing the safety of the old oil field.
It would cause that much trouble?
It would have caused that much trouble?
Yes. We've been able to live relatively peacefully, thanks to the League ensuring the security of our oil resources.
Alright, so in other words, this whole... It sounds like the entire Outer Ring is, just constantly in a Cold War.
You have to understand, our oil isn't just coveted by other regions in the Outer Ring. Big city companies see it as the only thing stopping them from expanding into the Outer Ring.
It's not your fault. They made the old man the hottest. What about, what about Agent Gulliver?
If something happens to the oil, the biker gangs might have a chance to move to other areas. But everyone else won't be so lucky, especially Blazewood. The residents are mainly the elderly or children, and their ether aptitude is weak.
Agent Gulliver.
There you are. Sorry to bother you, but can we talk? Proxy, I want to discuss Caesar. Ever since we met with the Overlord, she's been acting weird. She's usually straightforward and energetic. But lately, she's just been sitting on her own, lost in thought. She's even eating less than usual.
Maybe she has something on her mind?
Caesar's worried about something?
It's strange, right? Lighter offered to train for the Turd Inferno with her, and she said she'd think about it. I think it's related to what happened that day. But if I ask her, she won't tell me the truth. Just so you know, I don't really care what's wrong with her, but she's still the leader of the Sons of Caledon.
Oh my god, she's such a tsundere! I love her! I love her!
Proxy, can you come up with something?
I'll try to feel her out.
Alright. I'll try to be subtle about it. I'm planning to head back to New Eridu tomorrow to copy some offline data. It might be a good opportunity.
That's a good idea. And Caesar hasn't been to New Eridu much. You can show her around.
We're going on a date with Caesar.
All right, I'll handle Caesar. Tomorrow, have her take you to New Eridu on her bike. I'll leave the rest to you.
We're going on a date with Caesar. It's not like I like you, Caesar Baka! Is something troubling Caesar? We've solved the information leak and cleared Casa's name. Caesar should be relieved, right? It doesn't sound like her style. On top of copying the data, how about taking Caesar for a stroll? Relaxing a bit might clear her head. It's getting late, Wise. You should get some rest. Rest. Thank you, Loverboo. Sleep. Sleep. Oh. Anyway. Time to prepare for New Eridu. Lucy should have Caesar sorted out by now, right? We're going on a date with Caesar! Woo! Who's the girl in the relationship? It's definitely Wise, right? Yeah, it's definitely wise.
Proxy, you're here. Lucy mentioned you're heading back to New Eridu to copy the data for the Tour de Inferno. You've been a huge help to the Sons of Caledon, so I want to return the favor. Let me be your assistant and bodyguard this time. Now I've got a top-notch assistant and bodyguard. No time to waste. Let's get started. Let's go!
Oh. Oh, we're headed to random play. Welcome to my video store. A few hours later.
So this is where the famous Phaethon lives and runs a video store. That reminds me. Sometimes Lucy comes all the way to New Eridu just to see movies that feature her favorite stars.
You haven't been to New Eridu, have you?
Caesar, you haven't been to New Eridu much, have you?
When we do get business in the city, we get hold of temporary entry permits. But I rarely make the trip. I was born and raised in the Outer Ring. I still prefer a place that gives you the freedom to roam.
How about exploring the city today?
How about we explore the city today? I'll be your tour guide. We have some time while the data copies, and there's nothing else to do while we wait.
Cue romantic dating montage.
All right, you're the boss.
What are we going to do in the meantime, Proxy? Speaking of ways of relaxing, let's try the holiday default plan. Watching movies, drinking milk tea, and shopping. Though it's Belle's default plan. Caesar's a girl, right? Caesar's a girl, right? Right? Wait, right, Caesar? Watch a movie with Caesar. Lucy's gonna be so jealous. See, hey, look, this is a bike just like yours. The cinemas in the city are huge. It's like a whole block. Don't you have cinemas in the Outer Ring? We don't have luxury skyscrapers there. Our cinemas are just large rooms with video players. We have these open-air drive-in cinemas. Dang, drive-ins. What is this, like the 70s? On clear nights, bikers will roll in from miles to catch some awesome movies. Sometimes they even duked it out for a good spot. Didn't expect the cinemas to be so crowded, though. So not usually this crowded. That's when... Welcome to Gravity Cinema. We'll be showing award-winning movies this week with a unique theme every day. Today's all about thrillers, The Port Peak, Attack on Cybers, The Big Hollow, and Coffee Mate. Oh no, it's Thriller Day! Seems like there's an odd one out. You're talking about Coffee Mate, right? While it's labeled romantic comedy, it's today's pick for heart-racing effect. Most viewers' pulses will go wild. Wait, heart racing? Really? Are you into this one? No, not at all. It's a rare cinema trip. So let's catch a thriller for kicks. Since it's Caesar's call. Sure thing. I'm checking the tickets now. We have empty seats for Attack on Cybers and Coffee Mate. So 2 Attack on Cybers tickets for you? Sounds like she really wants to see Coffee Mate. Hold on. Let's go for Coffee Mate. Huh? What's with the sudden change of heart? I can't handle thrillers. Wait, so you're... Do it for her. Do it for her. Do it for her. Do it for her. Hey, stop laughing at me! It's just... I feel like I'm seeing another side of you. Alright then, let's go see Coffee Mate. She wants to see Coffee Mate, right? Right? I have a feeling she's into romantic comedies, okay? Okay, she might be all tough on the outside, but she's all sweet on the inside. You watch Coffee Mate with Caesar, and after that... seriously? Everyone, even the characters in the movie, could tell that Angelina had a thing for Rob, right? But Rob just wouldn't believe it. It's almost leading to a misunderstanding. Am I the only one who keeps Oh, am I the only one who keeps blabbing about the story? I knew it! She is totally a fan of The Notebook. She watches The Notebook every weekend. You know it. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I get it. You're getting back at me for earlier, aren't you? Caesar's trailer will answer that question. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, this movie makes you laugh out loud in the first half, then makes you fret over their relation in the second half. It really is a movie that gets your heart racing. And the best part, it leaves you with a warm feeling afterwards. Thanks for taking me to watch this movie. See, I know my girls. I know my ladies. So where are we headed next? Let's grab a drink. Oh. To the tea milk. Oh, she already is there. She's already there. Oh, crap, I'm late. Fine, it's totally up to you, but you really need to consider this seriously. Catch you later. I'll think about it. Hey, we'd like some tea milk. Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a bit distracted. Welcome to Richard T.
Huh? Richard T. Milk? That name's a bell. That rings a bell. When Bernice and I swung here last time, she grabbed a drink from here, and it took us ages to eat. Wait, eat? Yeah, Bernice said it was a rare journey into the city, and that she was keen on uncovering the tea milk ingredients used in the city, so she ordered all the toppings on the menu.
Oh, you mean the lady on the motorbike? I remember her. Sorry, we don't have a huge range of toppings. I should have explained what would happen if you added them all back then. Sorry for the terrible drink you had.
No worries, it wasn't your fault. Plus, we had to queue up for a long time to get out of the city for a temporary inspection that day, and it saved us from starving. But today, I'll just go for a regular one. We getting boba. Her trailer is, the music video is one of your favorites. I see, I'll have to check it out.
We've seen the movie and had our drinks. Where should we go next?
Proxy, you're gonna hold my hand, right? I don't need you to protect me though. I'm strong. but you wanna spend some time with me, don't you? How about we walk nearby?
We've got some time to spare. How about we walk around nearby? There's lots of interesting shops in Lumina Square. You might see something you like.
Okay, let's go.
Everyone, watch out! Stay away from that fugitive!
A what? A burly man charges.
Uh-oh. That guy has a dangerous look in his eyes. Those guys chasing him don't stand a chance. Take care of yourself, Wise. I'll be right back.
Caesar rushes off before she's finished.
Hello, Wise?
Oh, hey, Caesar, you good?
Caesar, where are you? Are you okay?
She's just sitting on top of like 20 people. It's like, wait, Caesar, those are all the cops. What did you do?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I already caught the guy. Don't forget I'm even stronger than Lighter. And besides, you weren't that concerned about me when I was dealing with ethereals before.
Humans are more dangerous than ethereals.
Humans are sometimes more dangerous than ethereals.
Wow, that's so old school. You sound just like Big Daddy. So, are you still nearby?
Oh, she's at the one. She's at 141.
I totally turned around chasing him through the alleys. So, I am a little lost right now. Give me a minute and I'll come to you.
I think I'll come to you.
Hey, Wise. Can you hear me?
Just wait there. Just wait there. Hello? Can you hear me? Darn, my phone's died. I got it ages ago at a yard sale. Literally just across the street, I know, right? The Outer Ring has many dead zones for signals, so it's not like having a phone isn't really a big deal. So, young lady, have you managed to contact your boyfriend yet? He's not my boyfriend! Yet.
Oh, your phone is ancient. My daughter's your age, and she changes hers out every year. Oh, you're from the Outer Ring, huh? Oh, God, poor people. No, that's not what I meant. You see, most people from Outer Ring are poor. Ugh. Thank you for your help, but next time, When we public security officers ask citizens to clear, just stay put. It's too risky to dash into danger.
But I'm not a citizen. I'm from the Outer Ring. You don't have a duty to protect me, do you?
Technically, but you're still a kid in my eyes. It's only natural for us adults to protect you kids.
Don't sweat it. I've kicked my fair share of butts. Speaking of, you're not nearly as tough as that fugitive. Haven't you considered he lured you into the alley to pick you off away from the crowd?
Of course we have.
So why did you...
It was an emergency. We had no backup. If we hadn't acted, he might have snatched an innocent citizen. To be honest, I didn't want to face him head on, but we had no other choice.
No kid looks like that. For some reason, this officer reminds me of Old Man Grey Crow. Who? Back when I was like 10, a companion hollow emerged, swallowing a few kids. He risked himself to rescue them.
What's up, young lady?
Nothing. I'm off to meet my friend. Take care of yourself.
All right. Thank you.
I'm all set. I should go meet Proxy. Maybe I should check the tea milk place. This is a good game. 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 This is an excellent game. This is a fantastic game. This is a really good game. This is a excellent game. Excuse me, may I ask something? Hello? I'm sorry. Oh, Richard, Rich milk, tea milk, Rich. Do you know where my friend went? After you dashed across the bridge, your friend got worried and ran after you. No, and my phone's dead. I can't reach him at all. Oh, I'm sorry for not being helpful. No sweat. I'll sort this out. Hey, you all right? You look distracted. Huh? Oh, how do you know? I'm in love with a boy. Oh my god, tell me all about it. You've been zoning out. Is it because of that girl with glasses? Is she bullying you? No. She's just a friend trying to talk me out of my job. Talk you out of your job? I started working here because thinking I would enjoy some tasty tea milk while making a little Wait, you're telling me you have to work at your job? No! But it's turned into customer service. Ah, I have to work. If this job isn't my thing and the pay isn't great, why should I stick around? I'm sorry for venting. It must be tedious hearing about my worries. You're all good. If you're thinking of quitting, why hesitate? Because seeing customers happy with their drinks, saying it's perfect in taste and temperature, it's fulfilling. I want to make for drinks that bring relaxation to everyone, said no Starbucks barista ever. Thank you. I think I figured out I'll stick around here a bit longer. Don't mention it. I've just been chatting with you, but what you said made me realize something too. Are you troubled? Yeah. My friends have been worried about me. They even found an excuse to drag me to the city to help unwind. They're experts at acting like nothing happened. Sounds like you've got great friends. That's why I need to step up too. You said you got separated from your friend. How did you get here to Lumina Square? We rode on my trusty motorbike, of course. Oh, right. I'll just head to the parking lot. Come again soon! Well, that was a long-winded thing. Looks like the sun is setting. Oh, apparently this is like the New Year's event. They have like little like flowers and up there. Hey, Wise. Caesar, you're here. They asked me to wait at the tea milk store. I was worried. By the time I found the PubSec officers, they told me you were already left. I couldn't contact you, and I was afraid of losing you. Losing you to someone else. Oh, Wise! Sorry, it's all because of my phone malfunctioning. But now that we're together, let's head back to 6th Street. I didn't realize it's gotten so late. You're right, we should head back. Too bad we couldn't hang out more. No worries, I had a quite meaningful time here.
The data should have finished copying by now. And it's getting dark. Let's head back to the Outer Ring.
For some reason, I read Onion Ring.
Thanks for showing me around today. Seems like everywhere in New Eridu is just as busy as the old oil field's biggest market. Badger's Respite. So many strange and wonderful things. No wonder a lot of people from the Outer Ring want to live here.
Haven't you ever thought about it?
Haven't you ever thought about it, Caesar? With your skills, you could apply for citizenship.
Me? Never thought about it. Even now, being here in the city, I still feel like I belong in the Outer Ring.
And besides, I hate paying taxes. You know what? That's fair.
Wise, it really is you. Long time no see.
Oh, what's up, Enzo?
I saw the note on your door saying you'd be away for a while, but I didn't expect it to be this long. Chop told me he saw you were back, so I came over to check. How are you guys?
This is my girlfriend. Girlfriend?
We're doing good, thanks, Enzo. Just visiting friends for a few days.
I happen to be one of those friends. We'll take good care of Belle and Wise.
With such a friendly host, we neighbors can rest easy. I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, just drop by my store.
Oh, he's a mechanic, right? Maybe he has parts for us.
Is that guy your neighbor, Proxy? You seem close.
Yeah, he's the hipster.
I always heard people in the city aren't as close to one another. But from what I've seen today, people seem pretty friendly here too.
Well, it depends on the area sometimes.
You asked if I ever thought about living in the city. I guess with so many close friends in the Outer Ring, I've just never thought about leaving. So, if I want to really protect them, I can't do that.
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Are you talking about becoming the Overlord?
Yeah, Proxy. I've been thinking a lot these past few days. Growing up with the stories of the Torrid Inferno, I always wanted to become the Overlord to prove I was the strongest. But being the Overlord is more than just being the strongest. Even though Pompey's men caused trouble, he stepped in and resolved the situation. He even took care of the problems in Blazewood and with the Sons of Caledon. I only just found out the reason the Overlord hadn't been seen for the past 6 months is because he had been working on negotiations with the other regions.
Oh,
right,
that guy was missing for a while.
I didn't even know it was an option. When he laid out the terms, Lucy immediately saw the benefits of the new routes for the old oil field. But I only understood after she told me. Casa has been working tirelessly for the town, bearing the brunt of all the pressure. Compared to them, I still have a long way to go.
Well, I mean, that's what makes a good leader. You're constantly trying to figure out how to manage your assets, right? It's like, right. Sometimes to be a leader is knowing best when to put someone in a job and leave them alone. Realizing your shortcomings is the first step.
Realizing your shortcomings is the first step to becoming a better person. And you have your strengths too, Caesar. When you found those goods in the Hollow, you didn't get angry. You let Casa take them out first. At the time, we all thought Casa had betrayed us. But you still thought of the town's residents first, worrying the items would be corrupted in the Hollow.
I think anyone else would do the same, right? Making sure everyone has enough to eat is more important than my pride or my feelings. But hearing you say that makes me feel a lot better.
Yeah, Lucy would have, just shot Casa and then burned the supplies.
I might not be the smartest, but like a wild boar, once I set my sights on a target, I won't let up until I chase them down. Besides, I've got a great group of friends supporting me. Now it's time to focus on Torrid Inferno. Pompey is a great opponent. This time, we'll find out once and for all who's the best.
I had a blast today, Proxy. It's all thanks to you. Plus, chatting with you totally made me feel so much better. Best of luck. Since we're done here, let's return to the Outer Ring. I'll wait for you in the parking lot. Alright. To the parking lot. Cheesetopia. What is Cheesetopia? I want to eat at Cheesetopia. Meanwhile, somewhere in the old oil field.
Boss, here's the new route distribution sheet. The newly expanded freight routes have been assigned to the Sons of Caledon as per your instructions.
Yes, put it there.
Boss, you've worked so hard for these new routes. Are you really going to just hand them over?
If it weren't for Moores stealing the intelligence, I wouldn't have had to go through all this trouble. By the way, Moores insists he acted alone.
Ooh. Ooh.
What do you think?
Ooh.
Well, boss, you know Moores was also thinking of our best interests.
You're giving me the answer to a question I never asked. But you don't seem too surprised by all this. Wanting to win isn't a bad thing. But since I'm the reigning overlord, we have to act with integrity. The Motor League's stability ensures the safety of the oil wells. If there's infighting, someone's going to get taken advantage of. By the way, I heard that you've had a lot of dealings with companies in the city lately.
Ooh!
That is absolutely untrue. It's just that we had some issues with the protective gear we arranged for the oil refinery. I had to find a way to handle it.
I hope so. Lucius, you're smart and ambitious, but always eager for immediate results. Don't let your cleverness backfire.
Yes, boss.
These documents never end. I've been feeling exhausted these days. Am I getting too old for this?
Buddy, you're like at least 30. You're way too old.
Not at all, boss. You've been talking about the Tour d'Inferno a lot lately. You're clearly raring to go.
Well said. Caesar may have some potential, but she's not ready to replace me.
He's gonna poison him.
But boss, please don't overwork yourself for the next few days. After all, for this grand event,
he's gonna die.
You need to be in peak condition.
He's gonna die.
Will the city of Pompeii survive the evil plans of the volcano? No, what the? You know what? Just find out next time. Sorry, Pompeii's dead. Pompeii's 100% dead. It's over. It's over. It's done. Dunzo, gone. Everyone is dead. Yeah, he's dead. He's 100% dead. He's 150% dead. He's like 200% dead, really. Yeah. Yeah, so we'll be seeing, we'll be seeing what happens tomorrow with the Sons of Caledon. And then after that is chapter 5, I think. So, yeah. This game is very fun, I will say. Well, but like I said, we also went over some FTC stuff with the gacha stuff. Yeah, I'm surprised that they actually pushed that, but I think it's, you know, it's long overdue. Like, I think regulation in gacha games is really long overdue. Like, they really should just say gacha games, if you include gacha mechanics, it is an AO game. At least that's what I think of it. What do you guys... I have the hiccups now. Hiccups! What do you guys think? Yeah, like... You know, I've seen people say things like, oh, you know, like people like trying to defend Hoyo, Hoyoverse, MiHoYo, or Cognosphere. I saw plenty of people trying to defend Cognosphere, and you know, they're like, oh, they're just trying to take down the game. And you know, the way I see it is, if you can buy your characters more directly, isn't that a good thing for the game, for the gamers. You know, I'm very surprised that there are people who are defending Hoyoverse on this. Because if the ultimate result for this would be that, you know, they are forced to put in mechanics where you can just buy the character directly, which is way better, if you ask me. There absolutely should be regulations when it comes to gaming, so. Yeah, but it seems like y'all are kind of tired. Once I finish the game, I'll probably head to, once I finish the game. Once I finish Zenless Zone Zero's story, I might come back every once in a while to play the next part of the story. But, yeah, but I think, you know, we're probably going to be playing, what's it called? British Phoenix Wright pretty soon. So you guys can look forward to your Herlock Sholmes. Yeah, I'm curious to know what happens next, because we kind of got left on a cliffhanger at the end of British Phoenix Wright 1, where we discovered some like government conspiracy or something like that. And yeah, I don't know. I think Ryunosuke got fired as a lawyer, so now he's not a lawyer anymore. I'm not sure if that's going to be relevant. You gotta go? Well, I think it's time for me to get going as well. So yeah, I think y'all are getting tired. You guys should make sure you head to sleep. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night. If you have any quests for me, see you all next time.